All right. Good morning. If you can hear me and if the audio sounds okay, then if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Again, if I sound good audio-wise, hit that number 1, please. I think. Test, yeah. I think the mic should sound fine. I think the mic should sound fine. Okay. Uh-oh. Tommy, you gave me a 2. What does a 2 mean? Something off for you, Tommy? What is a 2? Or is that just a typo? Is your name supposed to be typo, Tommy? Or is that, does this not sound... Well, at this point, Tommy, I think it might have just been you. I am a beautiful idiot. That is for sure. Okay. Well, I'm not seeing anybody else, so I'll assume that we're... Can I get a couple more 1s just to make sure? Tommy's got me a little worried now. Give me a 1 if I sound okay audio-wise. Well, not if you've already given me a 1, don't give me another 1. I realize it sounds good for you. I'm asking for new data. All right, cool. All right, well then, yeah, I'm not... Sorry, Tommy, I'm not quite sure. All right, let's get this party started here. Whoops. Good. Well, we're off to a great start. Okay, there we go. There we go. Okay. Well, welcome everybody after a bit of... I mean, we're okay. We're okay. Good morning. It is... What is today? Thursday, November 20th. The year is 2025. Hopefully everybody is off to a good start to the day. Ben, it's a big day, but a lot of the overnight or a lot of the big movement here came pretty much overnight. So, yeah, big day, yeah, but unless you stayed up all night and traded, I'm not quite sure how much of that movement you could have gotten. But still, plenty of opportunities. Hey, Steelin, Toad, good morning. Elizabeth, good morning. DeJour, good morning. Kevin from Lakeland, Florida, good morning. But yes, so welcome everybody, and friendly reminder, if you've been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit that like button. If you've never been here before, I understand, no need to hit the like button. It's great to have you, but yeah, don't hit the like button. I get it. You have no idea if you're going to enjoy. But we're actually getting a bit of a pullback here that I'm wondering if I'm interested in buying. So, Chan, hello. Crisp, hello. So maybe we'll get a quick trade off the start here. Would like to see it come down here a little bit more and then give me, okay, this is great. This is good. This is good. This new candle is going to start to form. So if this new candle comes down and starts to come back up, I'm going to take a swing long. Yep, come down more. Come down more. No, a little bit more. That's good. That's good enough. Okay, I'll try a buy at the green line. No, well, don't come down too much. That might, yep. Okay, that is officially too much. All right, never mind on that one. Waited for confirmation, did not get the confirmation, therefore no trade. But I'm glad I didn't just blindly buy right there, because had I blindly bought, I'd lose. Okay, maybe another chance here at about 35. Okay, here we go. Let's see if we can get... This is an important area. On the 5 minute, this is the 21 EMA. On the 2 minute here, it's the purple line here. How's everybody's days going, though, right now? Green, red, terrible, great, blew up an account, passed an account, qualified for a payout. Best day ever, worst day ever. Red and terrible. Sorry to hear that. Anthony, green, 2 accounts. Good. Green up 546, nice. If I stay green today, day 3 of payouts, or Aggie, or so this is something for you to consider. Or do you just stop on the pro account, take the payouts, and then just move over to a test account and work on getting that thing passed? That's what's so nice about prop firms is you can stop trading in certain situations, but keep trading in others. But both situations are still providing potential upside. Where sometimes we were like, well, just I'm done for the day, but I'm going to go trade on a demo. It's like, okay, but a demo, there's not really any skin in the game. Like if you do really well on the demo, well, there's no upside because it's just a demo. But at least in prop firms, sure, you can pause on your pro account. So for example, Aggie, that way you don't have to worry about so you're eligible for a payout. So yeah, take that payout, but then just hop over to a test account. And that way, if you're actually making money in the test account, you're making progress in the sense of you're getting that closer to turning that also into a pro account. Does that make sense, Aggie? Wow, just continues to drop. Nice job, Chiz. Yeah, I did not trade the overnight session. I probably should have. I didn't sleep too good last night anyway, so I probably could have traded the overnight session, but I didn't. Hey, Brian, good to see you. Evil, don't know how I feel about the price action today. Made 50. Okay, yeah, well, unknown is still knowing. If you know that you don't know, then you do know. I promise that makes sense. Sometimes. In theory. Reward, red and terrible. Learning opportunity. Well, I'm glad that's a good attitude to have. Okay, here we go. Maybe. I want to see how this candle closes first. So this candle's got about 45 seconds and moving around. This is the 2-minute time frame for any beginners. What that means is that each one of these candles moves around for 2 minutes and then it stops moving around and a new candle starts to move around for, yeah, you guessed it, 2 minutes. So that is what a time frame is. Okay, we got about 30 seconds before this candle is done moving around. I'm up 790. I'm okay with 600. So if I go below that, I'm done. Yeah, I don't know, Aggie. I don't know. Or are you going to send yourself on tilt? What would be your entry? I don't know. I got to see how this candle closes. Maybe I don't even want an entry. As of now, yeah, I'm not interested now because that candle is done. So there we go. Nothing I can work with on that candle now. Had it closed differently, then yeah, maybe I could have had something to work with, but it didn't. Hey, good morning, Travis. I think we will drop the VWAP and then I go long. Okay. Yeah, that's kind of the next area is a VWAP, but what I like about the VWAP here is also via the 5-minute. You can see right here. We have not only the VWAP is there, but we also have the purple line. So kind of a double whammy of potential support. Hey, Bill. Good morning, Joseph. I like how you got the Z in there. Clay, why not get short? I mean, I understand why you might think that because it is just red, 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 red. But there's also the element of, are you chasing the short at this point? I think so. So that's why I'm not getting short. Why are you not getting long here? Well, I don't know. Getting long right here seems to kind of be in the middle of no man's land. But if it gets down to that VWAP, then I wouldn't consider that no man's land anymore. So that's kind of what I'm sitting there waiting to see if it wants to get down there. Joseph, Polish, nice. By the way, I'm okay. Well, I don't. Patrick, yeah, that's how you spell it. I make no promises that I'll remember that your actual name is John. I wish my brain that was that good that I could not only remember aliases but also the names behind those aliases. I wish my brain was that good. Unfortunately, it's not. I'll try. I'll try, John, but I'll probably just call you Patrick. You're long at 188. Stop at 180. Okay. 188 for Zooks. My name is... Yes, thank you, Trav. Okay, here we go. I got everybody... Let's see. Here we go. Okay, this candle's got about 50 seconds. Again, I'm not going to just blindly buy there. I think you're stopped out. Did you get stopped out? I'm not sure. I think Zooks is stopped out. Be disciplined, Zooks. I'm the viewer that was unsure and skeptical about prop firms. Oh, that... Okay, yeah. Gotcha. Why'd you change your name? Okay, 20 seconds left. I think Zooks might be in by the skin of his teeth. Yeah, he is. By the hair on his chinny chin chin. Not anymore, he's not. All right, good try. I appreciate you throwing out the number. Wow, this thing just don't care. Maybe a short here. Stop just slightly above. So if it comes up back up here, hits the yellow line, and comes back down, I'm going to try a short down here, try a continuation of momentum, but first needs to go back up and hit that yellow line. Want to see it get smacked back down one more time. Hey, Joy, good morning. Are you in the Pro Plus account, Gregory? Nope, did not come up. Bummer. Wow, this thing just does not want to really give any sort of upwards pressure. Like I said, I'm waiting for some sort of... So this candle right here I could have worked with, but... And I think I waited for a confirmation. I don't remember now. Well, Gregory, one bridge at a time, man. One bridge at a time. I love you pre-planners that have to plan out every phase of the game. But in the prop firm world, let's just cross one bridge at a time. You've got the pro. Good job. Just keep making money in the pro, brother. Focus on that for now. Again, I respect when somebody brand new to prop firm shows up and then they're asking questions that are like 18 bridges away. Again, I respect it. In some phases, in some things in life, you really do need to understand every shred. Because if you misunderstand something 18 bridges away, it might mess up this bridge right now. But with prop, that's not how it is with the prop firms. Just let's cross one bridge at a time. All right, maybe. Yep, I'm going to try a long down here. If it wants to come down a little bit more. Let's do this. Let's do a fake break instead. So right here. Fake break of these lows. To get long. Again, one of these days where you don't need huge size. Now, it's not nearly as crazy as what some of the... what was it? Monday? That was a really wild day. I don't remember now, but... Tuesday. Tuesday was a really wild day. It's not quite that, in my opinion, but... still, it's... You still don't need huge size. The MNQs, the micros are, in my opinion at least, can still give plenty of wiggle room. Hey, Leah, good morning. 5 long, 168. Roger that, Brian. Okay, here we go, maybe. Oh, so close. All right, I got to come down a little bit more now. At this point, we might as well make it the 200 period moving average there. Oh, yeah, because that is 150. Yeah, there's a lot of supports there also on the 5-minute. Hey, Ty, come on. Come on down just a little bit more. Oh, come on. A little bit more. Whoop, in. I do not like how it shot that fast. That was a little spooky for a moment there. Did you see that? That spooked me. Yeah, I'm glad I got out. Yep. That was not exactly the entry I was looking for it to snap down through there. Wow. Was there news? Did somebody say something? I mean, probably not, because this has just been a slow, methodical move downwards. I guess if I wasn't such a dent, I would have just gone short and, I don't know, sat on the toilet for 20 minutes, come back, and counted my moolah. Is anybody short right now, just writing this down? If so, congratulations. Wow. And again, this is, to show how powerful this move actually is, bring over the 5-minute. It is just, it doesn't care about any of these levels. We had the VWAP. We had the 50 period, didn't care. Right here, we had a double whammy of the dotted brown line, which is a pivot point, and the 200 period moving average, a very famous 200 period something moving average. It didn't even care about those. Gold as well has fallen. Wow. Yeah, they just don't care. I think somebody is speaking, but not sure who. That's the thing. This doesn't necessarily seem like a tweet. A tweet is obviously just, I don't know about obvious, but a tweet is just like a big old violent candle. But this has been slow and methodical. You know, there's been a couple little fakes. Like here's a hammer. So I can see this suckering in knife catchers, right? Okay, there's the hammer. Let's catch that knife. Nope, they got destroyed. Well, I don't know about destroyed, but losing trade. Right here, green candle. Okay, we're all, and the green candle was happening at VWAP, and then that thing just rolled over. And then what? Even right there where I took the trade. Billy Bob, hello, another 500 day for me using the position building strategy. Good job, Billy Bob. Home sale? Nah, I don't know. I don't know if home sales would have caused all of this. It could. I don't. That would not be my guess, but hey, I've been wrong before. I'm tempted for a short. I mean, I am. If this thing bounces, I'll be looking for a short. I'm just going to believe that this is a downtrend right now. If it decides to V-shape straight back up, well, then I'll have some losing trades. But right now, I'm just kind of thinking, do I want to try a short here? Or do I want to come up a little bit more? So that's what I'm really debating. Not if I'm interested in a short. I am interested. I'm more so debating where am I officially interested. Hey, hit that like button. I'm a little worried here, folks. Am I losing my edge or what? How are we only at 22 likes? If you have been here before and you know you're going to enjoy, please hit the like button. Please hit it. It helps. It really does. Yeah, 8:30. That has come and gone now at this point. Hey, P. Dewan. If I remember right, I think you're the guy that's always talking about being scared. Or not necessarily you're scared, but just how scared money don't make money. Are you that guy? Trying to test my memory here. Is that you? Look at this thing. Just continues to drop. I don't even know where the next... In the 5 minutes, just like, Clay, why don't you just get short? You dent? Unbelievable. Has anybody been riding this down short? $32 is your next support. Oh, that's a long ways away. Wow. Clay, why don't you just short? Because to short right here, it seems like a total chase. Again, I understand, like, right there was the total chase. And would have worked out beautifully. But, like, I don't like to chase. Hey, P. Dewan, if you want to buy me an account, I will trade as brave as you want me to do. Do we got a deal, P. Dewan? You want to buy me an account? You want to buy me an account, brother? I will trade with no fear if you want to get me an account. Do we got ourselves? I'll call it. No, I didn't ask for likes. I said, do you wanna buy me an account? P Dewan. I'll call it the P Dewan account. Good morning, Ace. Let's cut a deal. Just aired an entry and out of my short. Just aired an entry. So you're saying you didn't mean to get out? This is just. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. We're gotcha. Well, hopefully it was for a nice gain. Okay, here we go. Maybe some kind of bounce and some kind of short I can look for now. I'd like to see it bounce up a little bit more, but hey, Kareem. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. I don't know. Wait, what? VWAP bounce. Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not sure I needed to wait for it to get all the way up there before I'm interested in a short. Sorry, when I hear a bounce, I think of like coming down and bouncing. In my terminology, I would call that a rejection. When you're coming up from below, that would be a rejection. I mean, we're just talking semantics. Call it whatever you want. But that's why when you said the VWAP bounce, I looked down here like, wait, where's the VWAP? You mean the pink line? Oh, the 200 period, yeah. I sold 10, then bought 2, then went to market out 2 more and didn't. Oh, yeah. Been there before, Brian. I'm about to just chase at this point because I'm reaching the point where, like, now in my brain, like, this thing just goes down. Like, I should probably be getting short right now. Uh-oh. The brain can be deceiving. Watch this thing now go straight up after I just admitted that in my brain I'm thinking, this thing only goes down, I should be getting short. That would be hilarious. That would really show how the human brain can work. No, you're good. You're good, Patrick. Kong. Kevin, hello. Kong is getting along at 25.05. Okay, so he's waiting for this thing to drop down quite a bit more. Yeah, I'd be more so probably around 25 interested. Coming in here on the 5 minute, you can see. Yeah. Oh, this was the short I took late day yesterday, right? I think. Or no. Am I lying? I think I'm lying. Yeah, no, wait. Yeah, that's a lie, I think. I don't. No, that was at the fine. No, never mind. That I lied. No, that was 5. I was definitely not up at, well, I might have been up, but I was not trading. Okay, never mind on that one. Anyways, looking for this low right here is maybe, I don't know, is this going to be a potential bounce area? Still not as big guns as, yeah, let's go. Let's go. Okay, well, that's kind of what I'm watching right now. We'll watch it on the 2-minute here. Well, I guess I should have just gotten short because this thing just literally goes red every single time. Every single time, it just goes red. Like, what? Okay, let's do a little experiment. 5-minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 25 minutes working on 30 minutes in a row. Not a single green candle. Not even a little green candle. Okay, on this one, at least they gave us one green candle. But other than that, unbelievable. P. Dewan, are you going to buy me an account or no? What's going on here? I think I may know happened red, then more. I mean, at this point, it might as well just be red. No, George. Take profit when you get your account. That's included as live data as part of that fee right there. And what's cool about that is after you, so it says per month, but that's only during the test phase. After you pass the test and get your pro account, there are no more fees, but you still get live data, which is kind of cool. So in a way, you could kind of manipulate it like, okay, how do I get myself free data? You could pass an account, and then once you get to the pro account and that monthly fee disappears, you could just like do small little trades on it to keep it alive, and then just have free data in perpetuity. Now, I think a better use of that account would be to try to get payouts, but I guess in theory, what I'm trying to illustrate is it's pretty cool that even after you pass the test and that monthly fee goes away, you still have live data. Clay, go short so we can get some. Yeah, I mean, I've been doing okay today, so I'm not quite sure it's a do opposite of Clay Day. I've been quite proud of myself of doing what again, look at this. Hammer candle, you got to think that probably suckered in some knife catchers. And once again, knife catchers dead. On the 5-minute, it is now down through that yellow line. Doesn't really seem to care about that. So in a weird, bizarre way, I'm quite proud of myself. I have not shorted because you just can't short. I understand it would have been working. I get it. But that's why trading is hard, because sometimes the market reinforces bad habits. And when you chase a price, that doesn't mean that you will lose money, but that is something that not necessarily a good thing. How much? Pete Duan, come on, man. You should definitely know that, Pete Duan. I talk about Take Profit Traders accounts like 83 times every live stream. Well, sometimes 82. Cool, Brian. Glad to hear you've been getting some value. Hey, Dark to Light. I'm going to try buy there. So I am trying the knife. I am going to try to catch the knife. Odds suggest I will get cut. I'm in. But let's see if we can get a bounce. Blue line is my entry. We're right at 25. Got to get out. There it was. I try to trust in the fact that there was actually a second hammer in a row. But no, does not care about 2 hammers in a row either. So there it is. Now this is, again, there's macro risk management going on right now. Why did I do that? Why was I willing to do that? Well, this is the same account down here. These are my NQ trades on the day. This is my MNQ. So in the back of my mind, I did know that if that didn't work out, okay, I'm still going to be green on the day. Now, had I been barely green, had I been barely red trying to get back to green, would I have done that? No, I would not have done that. But so again, that's where the macro risk management came into play right there. But what in the world? Oh my, like look at this 5-minute. What is this? Good. I kind of want to just, this is nuts. Like it didn't even really, sometimes I can at least sit there and be like, oh, I had the scalpy scalp. I could have taken a scalpy scalp. I didn't even have the chance at a scalpy scalp on that one. That thing just didn't give me green at all. So like, how are you? So one of these is eventually going to go and give a nice bounce. But like, I can't trust you, Hammer Candle. Look, I've seen your little brothers. There is one of your brothers slaughtered. There's another one of your brothers slaughtered. There's another one of your brothers that I was part of slaughtered. Like, I can't trust you. I'm sorry. I just can't trust you. Again, one of these is going to go. Obviously, the market's not going to go straight down for the rest of the day. I don't think. Odds are the market's not going to go straight down the rest of the day. So one of these hammers will lead to a great bounce. But that's the problem. Which one is it going to be? I thought I discovered the. I'm like, oh, here's the difference. 2 hammers in a row. Let's play ball. Nope. That was not it. All right, Pito on. You're starting to move yourself into obnoxious territory at this point. Like, I'm here for a little good fun, no problem. But like, law of diminishing returns. Again, I want to trust the hammer. I want to trust you. But I don't know if I can. Oh, I can't. Okay, I am. Look at this huge volume bar. Okay. If this comes back down, I'm going to take another swing at it. Again, macro risk perspective, something that I'm willing to do. Big volume now on this hammer. And it's a green hammer. But maybe I'm just saying green to try to... Okay, I'm in. Come on. Come on. Don't make me look stupid. My ego's on the line here. Oh, I should have waited. That was where my original entry point was going to be, was down there. No way. There's no way you eat this hammer too. All right, I'm going to try right there. Add in just 3 more, just in case. We can get another kind of back-to-back hammer here. Blue line is my average. I'm long. What is going on with this? Come on, buyers. You got to be somewhere out there. Come on, buyers. Go, push, push, push. Well, I had a chance at green. Am I getting greedy? I don't know. Come on. Okay, I'll follow this up now with a stop as it goes. So this will be a green trade. Just a question of how big of a green trade now because I don't know how high this... Okay, so I'm out there. So, all right. This is wild, though. I don't know. I'm almost thinking a short right now, but I don't know. It just feels so heavy. Daddy, chill. Like this, I mean, usually when you get a hammer, a green hammer, on look at the volume bar here. This was the biggest volume bar of this whole move down. I mean, look at some of these volume bars were really weak. I mean, they were red, don't get me wrong, but really weak. But then when you get a green hammer on big volume, again, I'm not saying that means for sure guaranteed it's reversing, but at least somewhat of a bounce. At least normally you'd get at least, in my experience, at least a break of the high of that hammer. Again, whether the hammer actually reverses or not really the point. I'm just saying for my sort of trade, okay, I can get some sort of scalp up through there. Well, it did. If it did, it was a barely broke that level before. Just, I guess just get short. I don't even know what to say anymore. Just get short. Just get short. That's it. Long at 840. $840, huh? We don't know. Again, I stick by, it wasn't a tweet because tweets give like violent moves down. This has been slow and methodical, just suckering people in along the way. I guess just get short and then wait for payout. Why don't you sell? Well, because that would be chasing at this point. Now, I do realize that at any point around here, I get it. On these sorts of movements, I'll just look at the 5 minute. On these sorts of movements, you could chase and it would work 100%. I realize in hindsight, I should just chase. The problem with that is these sorts of movements are not the norm. They are not like, there's a reason why this is a bonkers move. There's a reason why we all look at this and we just go, why do we do that? Because we all realize this is not normal. This is a bizarre situation. So if you are counting on bizarre situations to make you money, that's not going to be viable over the long haul because bizarre situations are bizarre by definition because they normally don't happen. So therefore, if you are relying on things that don't normally happen to be successful, hopefully you see the logic there. The conclusion is you're not going to be successful because the thing you're depending on normally does not happen. So that is why I'm not selling right now, Malay. I hope that answers. But yes, to be fair, I understand I look stupid and crazy. I feel stupid and crazy for not chasing. I just understand that, yes, this is a bizarre move for the reason of it doesn't happen that often. Is there Richard? All right. Again, there is going to be a great bounce here. There is going to be a really, really nice bounce here. The problem is, yeah. I'm in Canada. Can I trade? Yes, you can, George. Who is eligible for Take Profit Trader? You do not want to see your country on. Oops. You do not want to see your country on this list. And I'll just tell you right now, Canada is not on the list. So the C's, no Canada. But if you do see your country on this list, sorry, you would not be eligible to use the prop firm that I'm using, which is Take Profit Trader. But yes, if your country is not on that list, that is a good thing. Why then sudden? Well, again, this is not really a sudden drop. This has been a very methodical drop, but not a sudden one. A sudden one is created by like a tweet. But that's what makes this so peculiar. It's just look at this. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay, if this candle closes red, well, that'll be 45 minutes. 45 minutes of red candles. And not like little small red candles. Okay, all right. Okay, 2 lower shadows. Is this? Oh, boy. You're going to try to sucker me in again, boy? Oh, boy. I want to go long. I want to go long. But the first time I tried to go long, losing trade. Second time, was a green trade. Was a nice little trade. But it was getting a little sketchy. It was getting a little sketchy. Getting a little sketchy. But I do, if this comes down, I'm tempted for a long here. Done swinging calls. Time to make. All right, Cam, let's go, brother. If it comes back down, am I going to be the dent that tries? I mean, I don't want to beat myself up too hard. I'm 1 for 2 on the knife so far, and I'm green, barely. But, like, again, I want to keep reiterating this. Macro risk management. Macro risk management. At this point, again, this is all the same account. I am plenty green on the day thanks to the NQ trading. So I have wiggle room to try to catch the knife. Now, I don't want to be nonchalant about it, but I do have room. So that is why, again, if I was red on the day, or if I was barely green, or maybe almost back to getting green, would I be trying to catch this knife? I would not. But that's not the situation right now. We go down further. Okay, Kareem, so you're short right now? Is that what you're saying, Kareem? You're short? Sounds like we are guaranteed to go down in Kareem's world. Yeah, no, exactly, Cuba. Not even any. Okay, we will finally get a green candle here, I think. Yeah, no, I guess maybe. The 5-minute here still has about 2.5 minutes to form, but at this point, it's looking like we finally have a green candle, and we're finally going to get, some kind of bounce. The 5,000 tick chart, huh? Time for a long, yeah, that's true, Ty. Oh, Kareem, that is so funny. Yeah, that's true. As soon as usually somebody shows up and makes, like, not a maybe statement, but like, this is what's going to happen, it's usually time to do the opposite. Now, to be fair to Kareem, he kind of set it up where he can never be wrong. Because he never said when we would do that. Yeah, where are you short at, Kareem? And where's your stop at? Because you might be getting stopped out here soon, brother. But he can, technically speaking, Kareem cannot be wrong. I mean, it may not go down to his level 3 weeks from now, but 3 weeks from now, he could show up and be like, I told you. Told you. How, Orville? Orville just doesn't lose? Amazing, my friend. Good job. Is the Fed speaking? I don't think so. A complete V right. Yeah, I mean, MJ, that would destroy so many. That would just be an abomination. No, don't even tell me the 5 minutes going to go red. No. No. Let's watch it. We got 50 seconds. Is this seriously going to go red again and continue the streak? No. Oh my goodness. So right here, this is the countdown timer that I'm watching. That's how much time is left before this candle is done moving around. Are we seriously going to get another? Oh, it's going to be close. Oh. It's like watching the ball drop on New Year's Eve. 10, 9, 8. Oh. Oh my, another red one. Okay, the streak continues. The streak continues of just red after red after red. Wow. Wow. I'm a dent, so I'm gonna try to get fancy here. Try a long right there. If it wants to pop back up. We are hesitating at these lows. Maybe that's a sign. Or maybe it's just a sign that I'm a dent. I'll take that little scoopy scoop. I'm too scared. I think this might be a bottom, though. I think, truly, I should still be in. My stop should be under the lows. I should still be in. I buckled under the pressure of just this chart that I've been seeing. But I think this might be a bottom in all actuality. In fact, I'm thinking about maybe getting long. I think this might be it. Again, my stop would be below the lows. So maybe I'm about to get stopped out here. And of my hypothetical trade. But I should still be in. I stand by those words. I should still be in. Even if I were to get stopped out here. Okay. So I guess I was right to get out, but yeah. Okay. Okay. Cream, stop. Stop. Say you think. Just type 2 more words in front of that statement. You think. That's all you got to type, and then there will be 0 problems with that statement. I'm terrified, but I'm going to try it with 1 MNQ. What do you need, buddy? Don't know if it will help anyone else to slow down and pull back to be... Yeah, I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows. These are the sorts of moves, though, that this is where social media becomes hilarious. Don't do it because it's a waste of your time. But there's going to be people on social media that will have known this was going to happen. This move was going to happen. They will have, all this, and they will proclaim that they crushed it, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And, they'll have everything mapped out in hindsight. But, these are the sorts of moves I'm not going to waste my time because that sort of stuff just drives me nuts. And I don't feel like driving myself nuts. I'm already nuts enough. I don't need any more nuts. But yes, these are the sorts of movements that it'll be like clockwork. It's probably already begun on social media. People predicting and trying to claim like they knew this sort of big movement was coming. It's like, okay, Now, beforehand, was there anything about them that actually nailed down that we were going to get 38 red candles in a row on the 5-minute? No, there's nothing like that. But in hindsight, oh yeah, I knew this because of this. It's like, oh, okay. Okay, cool story. Stuck right between PDH. Choppy chop. Jamie, I think we might be talking about something a little different. I have seen no chop on this chart for basically the past hour. I've just seen a methodical destruction. Walmart is up 7%. Good. As a Walmart shareholder, good. Yeah, to be fair to Jamie, maybe within his strategy, it's choppy. I don't know what that strategy would be. Oh, you're thinking it's now going to start to level out. Gotcha. Okay. All right, Jamie. Thank you for the clarification. So Jamie didn't mean we've been chopping. He believes that we're going to start to chop and just start to level out. Gotcha. Okay. So the next maybe kind of sort of theoretical area of support, brown line down here, a pivot point at basically 800. Which seems kind of far away because it's 50 points away. But as we've kind of been watching. Oh, look. Another red candle on the 5-minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 50 minutes straight. Can we get to an hour? We need 2 more candles. And we will have 1 hour straight of red candles on the 5-minute. Wild. Hey, Clay, maybe bound from the overnight low. Down here, yeah, maybe. At this point, I guess why not? Why not head all the way down to the overnight low? It may be going to retest previous week. Yeah, at this point, I think, I mean, I still think there's going to be an epic bounce, but because the more like unbelievable this gets to the downside, the market seems to have a personality. Well, it'll make it like that much more unbelievable in the opposite direction too. But there are no guarantees. Yes, this was a big day. When I started the live stream, somebody correct me if I'm wrong. I want to say like the very first thing I did on, not the very first thing, but you know what I mean. One of the first things I did on the live stream. See, the reason why I'm careful with my words is because I know somebody's going to ding me. Well, technically, Clay, the first thing you did was you picked your nose. It's like, okay, fine. One of the first things I did was I drew this, and I could have sworn it was up over 500. Maybe I'm lying though. We are approaching the. It's that it just doesn't care. Like the size of this red candle is unbelievable when you consider the fact that it has already been so hammered to the downside, yet it's still got enough downwards energy to put in one of those candles. Crazy. Market never goes down. Well, I mean, right now it's not MJ. Look, it's going up. It's bouncing. MJ, what are you talking about? That claim is true. The market never goes down. So MJ is right. Look, it's bouncing. Look at this big old shadow. Imagine taking a short at the top. I know. My trade of 8 doesn't show overnight highs or lows. Yeah, that is an indicator. Yep. I guess let's get up. Let's go back to the 2-minute. You have to download it. So if you go to Explore Community Indicators, it is, I think, Tiki Trades. Yeah, Tiki Trade, overnight high, low. If you click on that, then you, well, I mean, wait, no. That's one I use for last close. But yeah, it doesn't. I can't. I'm sorry. I cannot do a tutorial right now. This is too intensive action. No offense. No offense. I'm not capable enough to go into IT mode and customer service mode for Tradeovate while I'm trying to trade and live stream at the same time. I mean, I know I'm beautiful, but I'm not that good. I'm not that good at life. And I'm trying to text. I'm juggling so many things right now. Bro, I'm losing. Well, yes, I don't think you're long, Juan. If you are long, you're probably losing. Again, I'd like to trust his hammer, but there's been so many hammer candles just destroyed. You just can't trust them. You just cannot trust hammers at this point. And there we go. This one is now being eaten alive. The bears are just... I think... I've been trading futures now. I mean, I've been trading with charts, and I say with charts specifically because once you learn charts, you can basically trade whatever. So I've been trading with charts for a very long time. But past 14 months have been in futures. I think this is the craziest move I've seen. Now, yes, well, the craziest move was probably when Trump announced the tariff stuff, drama, what was that, back in March, and there was like that 1,000-point candle in 2 minutes. That was probably the craziest move. But like, I think this would be the craziest methodical move I've ever seen since my time in futures. Like, this is just wild. TBT approved 4 of my 5 payouts last night. The one they denied still got the Monday money taken out of the account. Huh. Wonder why they denied it. Okay, I'm a dent. And because I'm a dent, I'm going to buy at this orange line, okay? Because I'm a dent. That's why I'm going to buy there. So this is what we call a dented trade. I am a dent. The logic is very simple. I am a dent. Because I am a dent, therefore, I'm going to buy or try to buy at that green line. Okay? So this is a dented trade. If you're like, okay, I'm doing it, you are also a dent, okay? Oh, come on. Don't play that game with me. All right, fine. Let's go down a little bit more now at this point. And we might as well go down right there. Okay, we'll look for a fake breakdown. Again, because I am a dent, I am buying or going to try to buy at the green line. Therefore, this is a dented trade. Be a real dent and go full size. No, I'm not that big of a dent, JJ. Come on, okay. To be fair to myself, That would have worked beautifully. Okay, that would have worked actually very beautifully. Okay, that's on me. That's on me. Is Jimbo here? Jimbo, if you're here, that's on me. That's on me, okay, that trade. Okay. It was still a dented trade, don't get me wrong. There was controlled dentedness, but it was still a dented trade nonetheless. To try again. Okay, because this is now starting to become even more dented, I'm going down to position size of 1. Okay, I'm in. Now, if this bounces, I'll probably invent new swear words if this thing bounces, and I only have 1 MNQ. You will hear swear words that you've never heard before because they will be invented. If this goes down, I will proclaim myself the most wise dent you've ever seen. Risky here. Oh boy, it is risky, Mr. John Wicks. You're not lying. That's why I have a whopping 1 MNQ. Come on. Come on. Push. Push. Do it. Do it. Do it. Go green, you dirty rat. Go green. Do it. Do it. You're beautiful to me. Oh, it likes it. You're beautiful. You're rainbows and butterflies. Oh, okay. Doesn't like that song. Come on. You're beautiful. I need more songs. Give me a song to sing that I will like. My milkshake brings other boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Nope, it doesn't. Okay, I need a song. Sing me a song, you're the piano man. Sing me a song tonight. All right, I'm out. That's what we call a dented trade. Okay. Remember, I disclose this every now and then. Bottom right-hand corner, okay? Macro risk. Or I'm sorry. Yes, macro risk. So in combination that I would like for this to be somewhat entertainment at times. And to be fair, the trade made sense. And this finally got some lower shadows. Maybe this is actually going to be the start. Okay, I think we will finally have a green candle. So let's witness it together. Okay, so here's the countdown timer. This is how long we have until this candle is done. If this candle goes red in the next 35 seconds, oh my, okay, I was just kidding. Brother, I was kidding. Dude, no, I'm in a dream. I'm pinching my, oh wait, there's no skin there because it's rock solid. Okay, this is a dream, right? Okay, there we go. Yeah, this has got to be a green candle, right? 10. No. Oh my goodness. You got no. Come on. Oh, hey. The streak has ended. The streak has ended. Oh my goodness. Let's count this up here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Literally 1 hour straight. Again, each of these is 5 minutes. 1 hour straight of red candles. And once again, not little small red candles. There are some whoppers in there. It's a green candle, Mark. I'm sorry. I wasn't quite sure I wanted the streak to end too, just because it was kind of fun to be part of history, even though I don't know if that was actually history. But, wow. It's going to fake you out again. Hey, thanks for the confidence, Jamie. What do you mean? It didn't fake me out. It gave me a green trade. Purple Ninja Facts. Well, I don't know what caused the drop. I don't know. Oh, Jamie, I think needs a little spanking. That boy needs to show some respect around here. I think Jamie's getting cooked right now because he thought I was going to get faked out. I mean, he was probably thinking, "Oh no, I'm getting short because Clay, who's long, is going to get faked out. Therefore, I'm getting short." So Jamie's getting cooked up. Everybody open up your window. You smell that? That's Jamie getting cooked. Waft it. Waft it in your nostrils. Sorry, guys. I placed the long order. And Danny, come on, Danny. Don't do that. Is it done? I have no idea. This is a freak of nature move. Anybody that acts like they know what's going on right now is lying to you. Because these moves do not normally happen. Okay? Yes, I understand people are going to come out of the woodwork pretending as though they knew this was all going to happen and they knew how to play it, etc., etc., etc. But the fact of the matter is, at this moment, nobody really knows. There have been so many things. Well, Jamie, okay, Jamie, I have not seen a single trade plan from you. All you keep talking, now you're talking about things that have happened. Okay, well, Jamie, you give us a trade plan ahead of time, and then we can talk a little bit more serious business. If I'm mistaken and you mapped out a trade plan ahead of time and I missed it, then I will gladly eat my words and apologize. But as far as I'm aware, there are no trade plans. Just lips flapping. I think it all has to do with NVDA. Yeah, I do believe that NVDA probably has a dog in this fight. Roasted a 50K newbie account. Use code Clay. Got in pro for 360. You reset a pro account, Jocko? Oh, I see what you're saying. You roasted a 50K newbie account. Got in pro for 630. We'll take. Good job. Okay, Jocko. That's a great day. And oh my goodness. The overnight low? Who cares? Who cares? Eh. No, he owes me an apology, Mr. John Wicks. He's the one that told me I was going to get tricked on my long right here, which proved to be a nice little winning trade. Had I listened to him, I would have bailed for a loss because according to him, I was getting tricked. So no, Mr. John Wicks, it's actually reversed around, brother. Why? Why did that one candle have to go green? Then we could have kept up with the streak. Okay, on the 5, I don't know why I'm pointing this out like it matters, but we are at a pivot point here. That dotted brown line is a pivot point, but let's see. I'm going to check CNBC headlines, see if they're what their little guess is right now. Let's see. Stocks cut gains as Nvidia-led rally fizzles. We are okay. Can somebody, if somebody doesn't mind, if somebody could scroll back to the start of the live stream real quick, what was that number at? Like, again, near the start of the live stream, I mapped out that number and it was like, man, it's a bummer that the majority of those gains happened. Was that up over 500? What is the key to runs like this? Watch the 9 EMA. I don't have the 9 EMA. What do you mean it's the key? You just tell me the trade plan, Steelen, and I'll follow through. Sounds like you're quite confident in all this. So you just tell me the trade plan ahead of time, and I'm going to just do what you do. It was green 550. Wow. That is nutso. Glad to see your green, Clay. I bought a new account this morning. Thank you, Lance. Appreciate it. Thank you for feeding hungry kids. Code Clay feeds hungry kids. Hey, if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form, entertained, even if you think I'm a clown, fair enough. But in any way, shape, or form, if you're finding any shred of value and you have not yet hit that like button, please consider it. Oh, Bitcoin's at 87. Ty, what did you tell me for Saylor? Was that 85 where he's going to have to start to sell, or was it 75? Okay, Mr. John Wicks, you give us a trade plan with actual numbers. Oh, 74? So that's a moment where he's got to start to liquidate other things? Is that what you were telling me yesterday? So, Mr. John Wicks, as soon as you have an entry point, a stop loss, and a target, you give us those numbers ahead of time, good sir. The Russell's green. But what I don't know what to do with. I guess just go short. Okay, I'm short. 1 MNQ. Uh-oh. See? See, that's why it's just not that easy, folks. It's not that easy. It is not that easy. That was only 2 MNQs, by the way. 2 MNQ went that fast. Listen, you dents. That's a big bounce zone. Do you know how many big bounce zones have been destroyed? I don't want to hear about big bounce zones. This whole down move has been destroying bounce zones. The only reason why you can call it a bounce zone is because it actually bounced. Okay? But here come all out of the woodwork. People that never comment. Dude, it was so obvious that was a long there. Oh, okay. After this thing's been just dropping, now it becomes obvious all of a sudden that was... Okay, gotcha. So come on. This is where all the professional hindsighters come out. Come on. Come out of the woodwork. Come on. Again, Nicholas, I believe you. I don't even need to look. I'll just believe that there is an area of support. My point here, Nicholas, is this entire move has been destroying the very same thing you're telling me to look for. Therefore, I was like, hey, at this point, it doesn't really care about bounce zones. That's the point, Nicholas. What makes these movements bizarre is the fact that they just are destroying the very bounce points that you're talking about. Yeah, thank you, Jamie. Exactly. So please, tell me you're new without telling me you're new by being like, why would you go short there? That was an obvious long. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah. Now, I knew what I was doing there from a macro. Macro-wise, I'm still plenty green on the day. I started with 1, I went to 2, and that was it. I was not going to add any more because I really did think like, okay, even on and I think I had a chance at green. I did. It did go slightly in my favor for a moment, but at this point, why not? Why not think it just keeps bleeding and bleeding? But yes, in hindsight, those are the moves that are always hilarious. Again, Mr. John Wicks, I probably broadly agree with everything you're saying, but around here, I don't recognize the name. Around here, we need to take your broad statements and narrow them down. And the way we like to do that around here is give us an entry point, a stop loss, and a target. Those 3 numbers, because anything outside of that is just broad statements, like what you're doing there. Again, I'm not saying what you said is bad or wrong, but like they are just broad statements. So you say, then wait for a clear reversal. Nobody knows what that means. But if you give us numbers, then we know exactly how you are defining clear reversal. So hopefully that makes sense. That's why there is power in a trade plan. And I'm getting that short if it comes back down. Wait a minute. That's okay. Again, only if it comes back down, I'll try a short there. All right, that thing's bouncing up a little bit too much now. My stop loss would be actually kind of crazy. Because this is such a big move, when this distance here is 50 points, I mean, you could be looking at the chart and it could be like that distance and you're still risking 30 points. How do you not trade with emotions? You don't. You will always trade with emotions. You will always have emotions. The key, Crazy Harold, is learning how to deal with those emotions. So don't try to not trade with emotions. Like, just because you have an emotion show up, that's okay. But you do have to learn how to deal with the voices, deal with the emotions. Yeah, I know. Not the best slogan. I'll go with 2 here instead of 4. Why not? Go with the trend, Clay. That's what they tell me. Go with the trend. Let's see if we can get continuation of the trend. It bounced and came all the way back down. Let's see if we can get some follow through here now. Good morning, Kyle. Need to bring the merch back. I don't know. I don't know if I want an office full of boxes of t-shirts. Okay. Put a stop there, and I'm just going to follow it down now. So hopefully I get another big flush candle. Now let's get the thing a little, yeah, come on. There we go. Move it down some more. Move it down some more. There we go. There we go. Oh, down $2. But there's a buy zone there. There's a buy zone. I can go long all day, but taking shorts makes me... Yeah, I get it. Shorting is... It takes some getting used to, for sure. I still remember the first times I went short way back when. Because I am a grumpy old man. It was so weird, like, okay, the price is going down, but I'm getting green. Okay. Or to look at the price going up, like, yeah, oh, wait a second. No, wait. That green candle is causing me to lose money. It is... But I would argue learning to short is a required skill because as traders, max flexibility is when you can look at a chart and say, I don't care what happens. Because you know that if prices go up, you can make money. But if prices go down, you can also make money. That opens up your world of freedom. Jimbo, if I open up the merch store, are you going to be the model for them? No, I don't want you to handle orders and shipping. The kids will do that, but are you going to be your model? Come on, man. Not anymore, dude. You can't know. That joke doesn't apply because you're taking care of it. Oh, by the way, Jimbo, it's push-up day. Every other day, so you got push-ups today if you haven't done them. I got biceps and backs today. Got to do some curls. Let's go. You did mine? All right, Travis. Hey, Mr. John Wicks, can you at least confirm that, like, you are going to give us a trade plan? How many push-ups am I at? Let me pull up the spreadsheet. Right here. I'm at now 275. Every Monday I do them. And every week I just add in 5 more. So I'm at 275 now. I do as many as I can, and then I give myself 1 minute rest. So my first set is between 50 to 60 in a row. Look at gold. Gold 5 minute looks juicy like it wants to bounce. Look at all these lower shadows. So in my opinion, you are a crazy person. If you're shorting anywhere down here, you are a crazy person. Ayo. No fitness channel. Hey, can we get 2 more likes? At least push us up to 100. Clay, when I was trying to learn to short from you, I thought you were crazy, and now they call me Shorty on the block. Is that a dad joke? Hey, or Mike. I will say this. Maybe I'm trying to fit a square peg through a round hole, but each of these new lows is getting less and less dramatic. So let's see if this puts in a new low. If it barely goes down here, then these are getting much, much less impactful. Because think about it. The new lows previously, they were some pretty violent new lows. But this one right here, before a big bounce up, not that much. So if this does put in a new low, let's see how deep, this white line goes below again. Thanks, Malay, for being here. Appreciate it. Hey, 120 likes. Okay, there we go. I'm glad I asked. Okay. I'm going to try a buy there. If it wants to bounce back up again. The idea that these are getting less and less impactful. So maybe we can get something to work with here. Dangerous trade, dangerous trade. But I got to make $2. That's a joke. That's a joke. Okay, filled. I'll take that. Scoopy. Oh, I just wanted $2. Dangerous trade. Dangerous. Had that gone wrong, my family and I would be living under a bridge, okay? Dangerous. Okay. I think this guy might be a troll. I think it might be a troll. Let's see. Oh, wow. Mr. John Wicks, your video is going to put me to sleep. Wow. What day is it? Where am I? Where am I? Please don't copyright strike me. I'm sorry. Hey, Evan, I don't know, stop. Final warning or else you're banned. Hey, boss, what's the percentage loss on a day when you can't trade? I don't know what you mean. Hey, Gia Gun. Last warning. Watch your mouth. Please speak as though any one of my 6 kids could run in the room and start reading the chat box, which they could because you're young and all learning how to read. Like 2% on that. Oh, you mean like the halts? No, that's down at what? I don't know, like 5 or 6%. We're a long way off if the markets were to halt up and freeze. Yeah, Evan, don't be spamming other people. I don't know who these people are. I don't need my channel to serve as a funnel to funnel people off to who knows who. To be fair to these other people, maybe they're good. I don't know. But that's the point is I don't know. They could also be bad. Max out on a new eval. Attaboy, Jim. 6 kids. That's yeah, that is a lot of mouths to feed. That's why I say Code Clay feeds hungry children. I got 6 of them. I assure you, they're hungry. 7% is the first halt. Thank you, Anthony. Yeah, this is a first for me. Like I've never seen anything like this before. Again, when I started the live stream, for those of you that are just maybe getting logged on, I just commented how, oh, bummer. This thing's already up like 500. It was 550, I guess. To think the live stream started, the live stream's been going for 90 minutes now. 90 minutes ago, that thing was at 550 green. Still do push-ups every day. Can still knock out my age in one set. Oh, that is a good plan. That is a good Tango. I like that. That's a good goal to keep up. Can you at least do your age in a row? I literally shorted the top of this and the rising wedge. Made 40 bucks. You might not sleep very well tonight, Ronnie. I think this trade will haunt your dreams if you shorted way up at the top. Look at this thing. So remember this about how you can look at a move like this and be like, man, just short and you make money. But it's not that easy. Case in point, remember when I shorted here and then that move happened and I had to just take the loss because on very volatile days, the losses will add up very quickly against you. So I had to cut it. Now, granted, I've got those, but the point is, it's not that easy to just, I get it in hindsight to look at these moves. It's very easy to just go, oh man, you can just go short and make money. Well, no, not, it's just not as easy as just going short. Because when I just went short, I mean, I didn't get cooked, but I didn't make money. Mr. John Wicks, okay, from here on out, just give us a trade plan. You just have to look at the delta volume. Okay, if that's all you have to do, okay, you'd be fair. You didn't say that's all you have to do. Give us a trade plan. Are you going to be able to do that, Mr. John Wicks? Are you going to be able to give us a trade plan with numbers behind it? That would be so much better. Yeah, William, pretty wild. Yeah, where'd P. Doan go? I think I might have scared him off. Hey, relax, Ardu. Watch for 10, 10, 25 lows. What low is that, Versace? Hey, EMA. The market is unpredictable. It is? I don't know. I mean, you're coming across like, oh man, all you got to do is watch delta volume, and then you look for the Bulgarian baboon, and then you just wait for the Romanian rabbit to show up. That's kind of what I'm gaining. I don't have a plan yet. Okay, but when you do have one, you'll let us know, right? Ahead of time, Mr. John Wicks, please. What is a Bulgarian baboon? Never saw one. What? You never seen the Bulgarian baboon pattern? Oh, dude, you're missing out. What are you going to tell us next? That you've never seen the Ponderosa panda? Is that what you're going to tell us next, Victor? Come on, man. Don't try to rage bait me like that. No, Victor, because I'm not a dent. Are you really that worried? Would you really be that worried about something, Victor? If so, that's pathetic, my friend. With all due respect. All right, Mr. John Wicks, I'll trust that when the time shows up, you'll be ready. I mean, it is predictable, for sure. There's no doubts that it's unpredictable. But that's why risk management's needed. Victor, I might be wrong, Victor. I got a sneaky suspicion that you could probably work on your belt loops a little bit. And then you're sitting here worried about and commenting on something that somebody has literally zero control over. Yeah, I bet something that you do have control over, I bet you might be struggling in that regard. But I don't think you'd be honest anyways if that was the case. Right, Victor, but that's sad. Like, dude, really? You could have just shaved your head, grown out a beard, gotten jacked, and went to Viking mode. Like, why not do that? Think I'm gonna fly to Turkey for a hair trans? Are you a dent? Do you really think I'm that vain and care about my hair that much? Goodness. Again, any dude, I would have already done that. So here's behind the scenes business standpoint. I would totally have already shaved my head, grown out a beard. I mean, I'm in okay shape. I could get even more jacked. Start to get okay. This is where I'm exaggerating, but start to get a bunch of tattoos on my forearms, and I could go into Viking mode. But like the problem with again, the problem with shaving my head is then look at the website. Like there's so many pictures I have to retake now. And then I have to redesign because in all the pictures I have hair, it's stupid. So I'm like, I'm just going to keep it. I don't care. That's literally the reason. Or else I would go into total Viking mode. Shaved head, beard, man, Viking. Like if anybody watches the show Vikings, you know what I'm talking about. That is a great question. Yes, but I don't know about yes. Yes, if you're going to be disciplined to just keep it small MNQs. NQs on a day like this is nutso. Just wear a hat. Well, that's the thing. I don't really care. Like, I'm going to try a short hair. See if we can get this thing to come down some. All right, I'm out. I don't like how it's hesitating around. Hey, Mr. John Wicks. Mr. John Wicks. Final warning, my friend, because you're suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. I have no problem at all for you, Mr. John Wicks, that was maybe a risky trade and that you would not have taken that trade. Fair enough. But not everybody in the world is using your exact strategy, right? Because we're all different people. We all have little nooks and crannies that are different. So I want you to call the doctor. Be like, hey, doctor, I'm suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. I need the shot. Go in and get the shot, and then you'll be like, hey, for me, that's a risky trade. Cool, I get it. For you, that's a risky trade. But for me, because I'm a dent, I just missed out on what would have been a really nice trade because I was not patient enough. Well, in his defense, Evan, even 2 MNQs, when you have a y-axis over here of 50, it can add up quickly. What is a dent? I'm a dent. What is a dent? What does it mean to be dented? There we go. Right here. A dent is somebody who's dented, and dented means have an adverse effect on, diminish, right? So when you're being a dent, you're like diminishing. You're stupid, okay? That's what dent is. Yeah, but I mean, today I would accept the argument if somebody says I can't trade today. Today is actually too volatile for me. I get it. Because even, like I said, 2 MNQ, 3 MNQ can add up in a hurry. No, the point here, Evan, is this. Is on the chart, you could be risking like a small little size. Like your stop loss could be a small little box. But then when you look over, like, holy smokes, that's a 35-point stop. And 35 points on 2 MNQ can actually add up really quickly. So I think that's what he meant. And that is something that everybody does need to keep in mind. I will say I am getting learier and learier of getting short down here. This is finally starting to behave a little differently. In the past, hammers like this would just get eaten alive. And now this hammer here has at least produced some sideways movement. Now, a short up around here, a little bit different. But like down around here, that is one of a big difference here that I've noticed is the hammer has produced sideways movement. Now here, a hammer did also produce sideways movement, ultimately failed. So that's why I'm not saying it's for sure guaranteed the bottom, but it's why I would not be interested at all in shorting down around this area of the chart. But up around here, like even right here, I don't know. Is this a short? Short here, stop above the high. So even that, you would think a small distance from here and then stop up there. But that's a 50-point risk. Again, from here up to here, like what are you talking about? Like you barely move the cross here. I know. But like that would be a 50-point per contract risk. That is bonkers. Like I said, if we just draw a little box, if I want to get short here and I put my stop there, that little box required to take that trade, if that's your risk box, that is 50 points per contract of risk. On a small little box like that, think about it. On a normal day, that's what? Maybe 10 points? Maybe? So I would love to give that trade a try, but I don't know if I want to risk 50 points per contract. Now, but to be fair, I mean, if you're right and you nail some of these, you could be up 50 points just like that. But yes, today is a day where borderline, it's just too volatile to even trade. Because it's too hard to manage risk. Because like I said, a beautiful setup like this with what would normally be a nice little tight risk profile is 50 points of risk. Which is why anybody trading NQs, I mean, okay. Right, no, but Evan, we're talking in a very unique situation. The situation being when this distance between these numbers, that's normally 10, maybe 20 on more of a volatile day is 50. That's the context we're talking. But yes, in all those other days, MNQs still can add up nicely. I'm just saying that the fact that 2 MNQs might still be too risky is just proof of how crazy today actually is. But yes, we're on the same page. I'm just talking from the perspective of a day like today, and a day like today is not normal at all. Today we eat steaks or eat or you eat the poop from the cow that what the steaks come from. One of the two. There's no middle ground. Again, I would love to get this short right here. Stop above here, but let's just see what that is. 52 up to 02. Yeah, so that's like a 52 point risk. Wait, what? Mr. John Wicks is I think I got to give him a timeout. I'm not sure I can deal with this much more. I got cooked an hour ago. Well, I don't think you're alone in that. I think anybody that had a shred of bullish bias in their system today got absolutely cooked. Cooked on well done. Oh, I want to take that. Okay, maybe I could do that. So if I get short here, 25. Okay, so that's still like a 35 point. I'll do it with one. With one. Okay. Oh, you rat. Whatever. Let's play ball with it. Let's have it come down here. So that's what I'm trying to play. The breakdown of that trend line. What the? That totally hit my... All right, I'm out. I guess I thought it hit my order. I guess it didn't. Again, this is what I mean, Mr. John Wicks. In fact, that's why I need a break from this guy. This is the problem with suffering from the world revolves around me-itis. We'll give him 30 minutes. He's up there saying, be careful, be careful. Again, cool. Maybe for you and your strategy, be careful. But had I listened to you, I would have missed out on that nice little scalp. And if this thing ultimately breaks down, then I'm going to be kicking myself saying I should have trusted it more. There is such power, just two words, for me. For me, this is too risky. Cool. But just say, this is too risky. Wait, what? What do you mean it's too risky? You can tell immediately for how long someone has been... Yeah, there's a lot of truth to that, Evan. I'd agree with that. See, that's what I get for listening. No, I'm kidding. I was gonna blame Mr. John Wicks, but no, that's... There it is. The bear pennant. Well, congrats to anybody that had... like I said, for me, as I mapped out, I've been very nervous of shorts right around here. So, yeah, I suppose in hindsight, I should have let it come down a little bit more. But that's all hindsight. But like I said, I liked enough to see this failed bounce to come down and take the trade that I took on it. Oh, that's right. No, I think it got super close hitting my... Okay, that's what happened. Isn't it amazing how quick you can forget a trade? But it came down. So I had my order here. It looked like it touched my order, then came back up. And at that point, I'm like, no. I'm not here to play this game. Because in my mind, we were already pretty close to the bottom where, okay, maybe it was going to snap back up. So I was not willing to play ball in that way. Now, yes, in hindsight, I would have been perfectly fine. But I didn't have hindsight at that moment. But yes, so this is, again, wrong. I was going to say, hey, look, hammer finally producing sideways movement. I guess I wasn't totally wrong because I did say earlier we had this same thing with the hammer producing sideways movement. Once again, down. Anybody take that bear pennant? Give me a 2 if you took that bear pennant. Yeah, we're not quite at 1,000 of the live stream. When I started the live stream, this number was at 550. So I guess we got to get that. We've got to see that negative 450, and then I'll officially be able to say that since I started the live stream, we have now dropped 1,000 points. Wild. Good job, Tyson. Yeah, on a day like today, Tyson, it's almost like you're either going to pass that test or you're going to get it roasted. Jeff, you did a good job, Jeff. Shorts all day, no longs. You think Tyson just called the bottom? We'll see. Long 347. Looking for 554. Okay. Okay, Ronnie. $347. You mean you already got in there at 347 or you're wanting to come back? 347. Hey, can we get 8 more likes? Let's try to push this up to 150 likes. That'd be a good little milestone. Then maybe we can go for 200. You're in at 347. Looking for 554. Okay, 550. Okay. I guess in all actuality, when I see that at first, I'm like, dude, your target's like 100 some points away, but 554 is, kind of only up that high. So, okay, I can kind of see that. I think he was just giving you a hard time, Tyson. I hit the target price at the open, but I'm so close at my first payout, but I need 5% more in consistency. I'm itching to trade that. Yeah, again, trades by Zai. That's kind of exactly why I think Take Profit Trader is the best. There is none of this. I got it the last 5% consistent, whatever you're even talking about. There's none of that stuff going on. Short the back test and stop. Jim, that makes me feel like you've listened all these years. Yeah, I can see that. Jim is thinking short the back test, stop probably above right there. 5. So, I mean, what is that? That's still about a 37 points. Oh, boy, I'm going to have to join him. I will. Don't judge me. You don't know me. There it is. 20. That small little distance between these lines. 27 points. Wild. This is wild. Wouldn't Vegas at least be more fun? Oh, dude, you have no idea what you're talking about. Fry Guy, if you're here just to be a gambler and have fun, I will show you how prop firms can give you a whole lot of fun. You just let me know, Fry Guy. I'd be happy to show you how Pam's plant. Now, I'm not advising this is how you do Pam's plant, but under the ascension of that you want to, oh my goodness. I was texting somebody and I left it on in the voice recorder. So, I mean, look at this. It's been recording everything I've said. A huge paragraph. There you go. I just sent it to you, Jim. I'm sorry. There we go. I think that was quicker than me having to delete everything. So disregard the most recent text, Jim. All right, here we go. Let's see if we can get short. Looking to get short at the red line. Stop is at the green. 27-point risk. Again, Jim, I sent that to you because I think that would have been quicker than deleting it all out. Don't read it. You know, I'm going to cancel that out because I will admit, now that I look over the 5-minute, that is a big old hammer right there. Big old hammer. So I'm going to go ahead and abort that trade plan. Abort mission. We hit a major support from November. It might consolidate. Well, I mean, you're right, Jai, man. We do. But the thing that makes today so wild and tricky is it has not cared about support zones. So yeah, I'm not refuting that we haven't hit a support zone, but does it actually care? That's where the answer has continually been no. At some point, yes, the answer will be, oh yeah, it finally cared about that support zone. And then and I'm not saying this is you, but that is where everybody will show up and be like, told you, I knew it. There was a support zone. Look to the left. It was so obvious. It's like, okay, yeah, but what about the 42 other support zones that didn't work, right? That's just that mentality goes back to the start of time, right? When I got started on the message boards in the world of penny stocks, it was always, this thing's going to crater. It's a garbage company. It goes up 30%. This thing is going down, garbage penny stock. It goes up another 50%. Next day, this thing is going to tank. They're diluting shares, goes up another 100%. Same person. This thing is so going to die. And then it finally does the penny stock, rollover. And it's like, see, I told you. It's like, yeah, but dude, like for us traders, you just missed out on like 150% of gains, right? So it's always been around. So when this bounces out of the woodwork will come everybody that says, well, if you just look to the left, you would have seen the support and why it bounced. Okay. Clay, I know, have more respect. I don't know what did you think I was describing you, Victor? Okay, so here's another test. If you now think that I'm talking about you, I am talking about nobody in particular. I'm just talking in general. So maybe that's a guilty conscience. Why is this market down 900 points? Well, the fact of the matter is there has been way more supply than demand. There are way more sellers than buyers. But I think what you're actually asking is why is there more supply than demand? Why is there more sellers than buyers? I don't know. I don't know on that one. Like, I'd like to do a short here. What would that be? If I got short, if it came back down, 60, my stop is right there. So again, that's about a 30-point stop. Look how small these distances are. That's 30 points. Yeah, we'll play ball. No, we're right. No, not going to do it. If anything, we're kind of like, I think this is, I'm going to keep that one out there, but we have kind of like a maybe like head and shoulders type thing. Knees and toes, knees and toes. First day in the pro account, and I'm green 900. Good job, Alfonso. Super happy I switched to futures from stocks. Well, thank you, Alfonso. Well, I don't know if I had played a role in that, but if I did, that's music to my ears. That's the whole point of the live stream, making sure people are aware of Pam's plant. Good to see you, Clay Trader, live on YouTube. Well, Jordan, it's good to be here. I'm just curious, though, is this your first time discovering that I'm live on YouTube? Because that is very worrisome from an algorithm perspective. Because I've been live on YouTube since basically mid-February. So So that's a little disheartening that somebody that apparently knows who I am is just now learning that I'm live on YouTube. But either way, Jordan, I'm glad that you're here. I decided to not chase. I will not tilt, and I'm chase gains when I'm supposed to. Yeah, trade. I mean, if you want trades, just start up another account and work on a test, right? That's a good thing about prop firms. If you think it's too crazy to be trading a pro account, but you want to keep trading, then get another test fired up. And that way you still have upside. Sure, you're not going to be eligible for a payout, fair enough, but you are eligible and you do have the possibility of turning that account into now a pro account. Is this a double bottom here with the white line? It made me search for you this morning. What happened? I don't think anybody actually has an answer, Scott. I mean, at the end of the day, way more sellers than buyers today. Supply and demand, right? That's what happened. But which is what everybody's always actually asking is, why are there more sellers than buyers? And I don't think there's really I think it's all speculation. Some days, yes, it's very apparent. Why did we just explode upwards? Well, because Trump tweeted XYZ about tariffs or XYZ about how great looking clay is. You know, something like that makes sense. But on days like this, it's just all speculation as far as I can tell. All this madness, but technically we've only... Yeah, exactly, Evan. Welcome to the world of day trading. When you're looking at the 2-minute and the 5-minute, it can seem like the end of the world. But Evan kind of just brought us back to reality. From the daily chart perspective, yeah, it's like a couple days of gains given away. Again, we all need to keep in mind, Evan, thank you for bringing that up, that I get it. We as day traders staring at things from the 2-minute and the 5-minute time frame, it can feel like the end of the world. But let's pull up the daily. Yeah, that's a rough candle. There's no doubt about it at all. But let's scroll things out here a little bit. Okay. I mean, we're not even below. Like, let's get down below. So we're looking at SPY. Let's get down below 651, 50-ish. And then we'll start to talk. Because as of now, this has been an area that has provided several bounces. So, but we're not even below there. I'm not saying we can't. But to Evan's point, which is true, yes, today feels like the end of the world when we're looking at 2-minute and 5-minute time frames. But taking a step back, okay, we're still, you get what I'm saying, right? Trades, well, thank you, Zai. I try to keep it interactive and fun. I don't always succeed, but I try. I give all the credit to the mods, though. We have some good mods that like to poke fun of each other, poke fun at me, send me on rants. And I know not everybody finds the rants funny, but some people do. I give all the credit to the mods. First time I saw you on my feed. And have you followed me for a while, David Knight? Well, that's discouraging. I don't know why it would be the first time they showed me. I mean, I've done nothing different. I went live the same time I've always went live. So, yeah, I don't know. If we have any YouTube experts here, I'm all ears. You're a diamond in the rough. Well, some people would call me a diamond in pig manure. But thank you. I'm glad you found me a diamond in the rough. Janice showed up a couple days ago, actually, Robin. If I understood right, it sounded like she had just gotten busy. But she has not been back since. But that was a couple of days ago. Who's ready to buy the dip? Well, we do have another pivot point down here on the 5-minute. So maybe I'll think about potentially trying to catch some knives again at 24,250-ish. I'm getting a little tilty now. Yeah, careful with tilt. I mean, always be careful with tilt. But on days like today, I suppose to be fair, tilt could lead you to a massive win. But it can also just grind you to pieces. I FOMO'd into the news today with 5 TPT evals. Do you think they're blown? I mean, you would know that if they stop, if this number has stopped moving around and then you have a big red number over here, yeah, they're roasted. Or are you just asking about it from like a rule break standpoint? Like, was I not allowed to have traded that news, or is that the angle you're asking about? Orville, I am just in awe. I'm so proud of you, dude. That's amazing. Quick little story on Orville. He's part of the mentorship years ago. He's been on the podcast, I think a couple of times that I have. He went through just a rough patch as a trader. I don't know if he ever gave up, but man, I remember, true story, whenever Orville would show up, I'm like, all right, here comes Mr. Negativity. It was constant negativity. Just woe is me, just not pleasant to be around. And then it just disappeared. And then he's showing up now and he is absolutely crushing it. I don't want to say it's all because of prop firms. I'll let Orville speak for himself in that regard. But Orville is kind of one of those guys where the trading journey can have some dark valleys. And Orville was certainly in one of them, to the point where he was just obnoxiously negative whenever he would show up. And now this was like 3 or 4 years ago. But he is back now and absolutely crushing it. So great to see a student doing well, but more importantly, great to see somebody that was in a pretty dark spot, trading-wise that is, battle through that, and here they are, just absolutely crushing it. No, you're fine. BR1 zone, you can trade news in your test accounts with Take Profit Trader, so you're good. All right, is the 21 EMA going to do work once again? Get rid of that line. Get rid of that. We don't need to get this all cluttered up. I really do want to try a short here, but again, if I'm getting short here and my 70 and my is up there, that's a 50 point. Again, that's literally a 50 point stop. Like I said, trying to just get short there, maybe capture if this is the start of bigger momentum. But if it needs to consolidate out and then come down, fine. Just put my stop above there. But I don't know if I don't want to risk 50 points. I just don't want to do that. If you're okay doing that, fine. And it would have worked out okay. But again, I don't have hindsight. That's what's difficult about trading is a book just looks to the left and teaches you, right? But not here. Well, I'm going to keep an eye on that lower trend line just because I'm interested. Yeah, exactly, Evan. You got to just keep getting back on the saddle. You're in shorts. Where's your stop at, EMA? $24.4. Okay, his stop is up here. So he's got basically a 80-point stop, which sounds crazy, but I mean, if he's getting short down around here and his stop is up there, yeah, there you go. That's how you get to 80 points on a stop loss. I'm scalping like my life depends on it. On a day like today, it kind of does in some senses. One false move and you can be down 20, 30 points in the blink of an eye. I mean, was this a 100-point candle? I don't think so. Close. So, I mean, even if we just say, okay, here's our range right now. Okay, a modest range. This is like a 150-point range. Again, normal days, this range is what? I don't know, maybe 30 points, maybe 40 points. Today, 150-point range. Okay. All right. On a yeah, exactly, William. On a 2-minute chart. Exactly. Good point. Yes. Some of you know Bald Eagle. But Bald Eagle is a real life friend, and he's kind of been like, man, I feel like I've lost my touch. I feel like I can't nail anything. I'm like, here's it. And so I say the same to all of you. If any of you feel like your strategy is broken, you've lost your touch, you can't quite read things, trading has gotten very difficult, and you just seem to have kind of, quote unquote, lost control within your strategy. You seem to, quote unquote, lost it within your strategy. That is because of the volatility. When you are working with an y-axis and the difference between these two numbers is 50, any strategy is going to be very hard to manage because, again, as I keep reiterating, you could be looking at within your strategy, okay, my risk is just going to be this small little box. And that small little box could be 40, 50 points. And more times than not, we're not used to risking 40 to 50 points. For some of you, you like to, on like a day where maybe I'm risking 5 to 7 points, you're willing to risk 30 points. Well, those people today, their stops are probably 100 points plus. So that is where be very careful in this sort of environment, jumping to the conclusion that you need to revamp your strategy. Probably not. My guess would be you just need to let the markets get a little bit more towards being normal, where we don't have these 50-point y-axes. That is, wow. Okay, patient trader, that's a good comeback. From 4,000 down to 1,200 up. Okay. It makes sense on a day like this. Yeah, ATR is 73. Yes, exactly. So do not, now this is also what makes trading hard. Maybe the problem truly is your strategy. Maybe it's just actually not a good strategy. That is always a possibility too. I'm just saying in these situations, don't jump to that as a conclusion. It may just be we're in a crazy market right now and any strategy is hard to maneuver within. I don't know if that makes sense, but hopefully that can maybe be some encouragement. But again, to be fair, it could still be your strategy. Man, that 21 EMA just continues to do work. We basically kind of have a falling wedge though right now, which is bullish. So if we just all right, maybe I don't know, kind of, sort of. "100% I watch very experienced traders get cooked at the mark." Yeah. Worst week for me to go pro. Yeah, no, like I said, again, like I said, and I think normally you're like, okay, Clay's probably like, all right, I want to get short if it comes down here, I stop up here. But let's see what that would be. If I wait for it to come down here, we're at 62. If I put my stop up here, we're at 28. So that, what is that, like 70 points? I'm not that good at math. I don't want to risk 70 points on a contract. In the event of a freak show in this thing, reverse, is that even a... Yeah. King, I don't... In my opinion, nothing's off the table. If it can get this crazy to the downside, then I don't know what would stop it from all of a sudden just getting crazy back to the upside. So yes, on days like this, I don't think anything is off the table. All right, it's finally pushed up through the 21. So that is nice to know that, I was thinking short, but I would not have been filled because, like I said, I wanted to see the price come back to me right here. It never did. It pushed up. So I would have avoided that trade anyways, in a good sense. Sellers are losing steam, but buyers are shy. I don't know. I don't believe any of that stuff because you could have said that multiple times throughout the day. So I understand why you're saying that, but there have been multiple times where you could have been like, oh, look, buyers are losing, or sellers are losing steam. Oh, here we go. There's the buyer. Well, no, actually not. Oh, look at this. Sellers are losing their steam. Here we go. Oh, wait, no, never mind. Oh, here we go. Look at this. Nice move up. Oh, no, wait, no, never mind. Wait, here we go. Oh, wait, no, never mind. You know what I mean? At some point, we'll all be able to say, oh, see, it was so obvious. But like, no. A lot of those things could have been said multiple times by now. First full week as a funded trader, and today rocked me. Well, if you did not get rocked on Tuesday, bravo. Tuesday rocked me. So yeah, if this is only your first day of getting rocked, well done. On that note, if you have not blown any accounts today, I would consider that a massive victory. If you have blown some accounts today in the prop firm space, no problem. No problem. Now, some days, and I've been part of these days, you can look back and be like, how did I blow any accounts today? Like, today was not one of those days that really justified a blown account. But like, today is not one of those days. Again, I'm not saying, therefore, just go and not care about it. I'm just saying, don't be too hard on yourself if you blew some accounts today, because it makes sense how people could have blown accounts on a day like today. Hood killed you today. Bummer. Especially, I know that you are risking your own money, which is a shame. So when I say roasted accounts, I'm talking to the prop firm space. So I'm talking about actual money out of my pocket or your pocket, a couple $100 at most. Whereas Ryan, poor guy, when he says hood, that's a stock, which means he had his own money on the line, which I don't know. Ryan, that could be thousands of dollars of his own capital. But in the prop firm space, it's not, yeah, it might be multiple blown accounts, but it's not thousands of dollars of your own money. Is there a max on blown accounts? There is not. That I'm aware of. Pretty sure there's not. ATR is way too high for my strategy. Yep. Tuesday was solid. Yesterday and today, but faithfully waiting for that miracle wave back up. So does that mean right now you're what? So King Wrath, are you like holding and hoping right now? Your comment almost comes across like you're holding and hoping. No. They're okay with the blown account. Even if I did, Evan, I would still argue they're garbage because futures just move so much better than stocks anyways. And as day traders, we want movement. Hey, there you go, Kevin S. That's a good way to look at things. How many have you blown? I guarantee you, I bet I can beat it. I bet I can beat it. How many have you blown? About a dozen. Dude, a dozen is weak sauce. This illustrates the power of prop firms. Kevin says, I've blown so many accounts. He's blown 12. What do I mean by that's a joke? And I mean this respectfully, but here's the power of prop firms. Here's a trade that I took back in the day. Let me find it. Okay, there we go. So I did this video, who knows when, but this is when before prop firms, when I was using my own capital. And right here, you can see a loss of $4,500. $4,500 gone in one trade. One trade, one mistake, that was really dumb, Clay. $4,500 of my money gone. $4,500. Okay, now let's translate to prop firm world. For that same, so I could have gotten a prop account for $102, okay? Because that's your ultimate risk in an account is $102. If you blow it, you're out $102 because that's what you paid for the account. So let's just do some quick math real quick. So $4,500 divided by 102, there we go, in one trade. Let me repeat, in one trade, because of some bad decisions, I roasted 44, or the equivalent of 44 prop accounts. So with all due respect, Kevin S., that's weak sauce. 12 accounts. Dude, I roasted the equivalent of 44 in one trade before. So that is the power of prop accounts right there. You have blown 3. Okay, like I said, weak sauce. So again, let me be very clear though. I'm not saying, therefore, don't care about when you blow an account. No, you better be caring. You better be learning lessons. You better be, analyzing what happened so that you can grow as a trader. But what I'm also saying is don't be too hard on yourself. Don't be like, I give up. I've blown 8 accounts. Wait, what? Dude, as I just showed, in one trade, 44 accounts gone. That is why it's so powerful now of the prop firm space, of how they give you a bigger bang for your buck to learn, to stay in the game, to adapt, all that sort of stuff. You're not going to be able to stay in the game very long if a bad trade costs you $4,500. Can't wait till I get your computer set up and trade. Yeah, yeah. So I do want to be very clear. I am not advocating for going out there degenning and just blowing accounts all the time. Not at all. I guess if you want to do that, if your goal is just to save money for a plane ticket out to Las Vegas, okay, cool. But I'm talking about like the serious trader. If you're blowing accounts, care about it. Be frustrated. Be annoyed. Learn from it. Adapt from it. Go back. What happened? What was going on? But don't let that swing too far where after, 10 blown accounts, you're like, I give up. I'm terrible. It's like, well, let's calm down here for a second. Let's calm down. Clay, this is the moment. G-Man, can you give us a trade plan, please? All you're doing is armchair quarterbacking. Do you have a trade plan? Are you in? Where are you getting in? Where's your stop loss at, my friend? Yes, you blowing more, but every account you blown equal a tax write-off. Not Apple. I'm not sure I follow what you're trying to say there, Jake. No, options are never a good option. No. If you were buying options, they're never a good instrument to trade. Never. Why deal with theta if you don't have to? Makes zero sense. No, so I would not agree. I would passionately disagree. Again, is this another short here? I don't think you're crazy for maybe thinking of a short. Sketchy candle. Didn't you used to trade options on Lightspeed? Yes, because I am stupid. Jake, dude, calm down. I'm trying to trade, analyze the markets, read comments, interact with comments, comprehend comments. So no, I'm not comprehending everything you're saying. If you're going down some sorry, Jake, no. I get it. You're just in your own little world. Like you type in but that's not how it works. Just show me a little compassion. Put yourself in my shoes. I'm trying to do 8 million things at once right now, including texting my wife. So no, I'm not quite sure what you're getting at because I can never devote full brain power to something. Oh, that's disappointing. Mr. John Wicks couldn't even give us a trade. I knew it. I can smell an armchair quarterback from a mile away. Mr. John Wicks just yapped and yapped and yapped and yapped. You gonna give us a trade plan? No. And just more words. Block you? Okay, no problem, Jake. You're going long? Okay. Dude, Evan, we can all do that game. We can all take hindsight and play the if game. Yes, I realize that. Yes. That's not the game I'm looking to play. I'm not looking to cherry pick data and then throw an if in front of it, etc. No, I'm just saying, generally speaking, I choose to day trade things that do not have theta. Futuristic day trader. See, this is what days like this have me worried. Like futuristic day trader. I apologize if you've been here before. I don't think you have, based on your comment there. Cool to see you still trading. I learned a lot from your earlier videos. Well, dude, man, I've been live streaming, and I'm not mad at you. I'm just a little discouraged by apparently the algorithm. Like, I've been live streaming now for, I don't know, like 9 months now, and this guy's just now apparently discovering that I'm live streaming. Anybody here work for YouTube, and anybody here the mastermind behind the algorithm? No. Yeah, I still don't agree on days like today. Because again, your risk is still $100 in your example. If in fact it could be a little less. Because your risk at the end of the day, Evan, is the cost of the account. So in your example, well, you could buy an option for $100. Okay, so your risk is $100. Well, you can buy a prop account for $90. So your risk is actually $90. And again, so your risk is less, and you don't have to deal with theta. So even on a day like today, no, I would disagree. Which prop firm was that inside dashboard? The one that that's Take Profit Trader. That's who I use and who I recommend. So yeah, if you go to the link at the top of the screen, you can go there. Use code Clay if you want to feed hungry kids, if you want to get 40% off and no activation. I just typed in markets in the YouTube search and found you. I've been down the crypto rabbit hole as if late, so have been in that algorithm. Thank you for the feedback there, Jordan. Yeah, I don't know. Today's definitely a good day for viewers. The record is 433, so we're still about 100 away from that. But just so it makes sense. Today is crazy. I'm sure a lot more people are kind of in things, but 5 minute now we are at, or almost at, the 21 EMA. So I'm going to be interested in a potential short here. Again, keeping it very small size. Oh, that's right, Evan. It did just hit, huh? How do you determine which company to watch and trade that day? Cruising Moto, that is a good example of exactly why I no longer day trade stocks. Because yes, in day trading stocks, you have to do that battle every day. How do you decide what company to watch? There are so many stocks, there are so many companies. But in the world of futures, I trade the same thing every single day because the same thing every single day produces multiple opportunities. So one of those things that's nice about futures is just the time savings. You don't have to do that daily battle of, okay, which stock should I be trading today? No, just trade the same thing. So another one of those hidden benefits. Trying to wait for some sort of signal that it wants to be weak. But yeah, that candle right now is not. I thought it might start to get weak because of that 5 minute, but I'm still waiting to see it actually get weak. Okay, next interesting area on the 5 minute for maybe a short. That pivot point right there in the history, you can see right there that pivot point has acted as resistance. Does not mean it'll act as resistance again. But I don't think I'm too crazy for thinking like maybe that general area could prevent an area of resistance. So that is why but I want to wait, right? I want to wait for some sort of sign that maybe it wants to get weak. Uh-oh, you're getting cooked? Yeah. So now also on social media, this is where everybody pours. This is where everybody comes. So the first tranche of people was everybody that knew this big move was coming down. Like, oh, because of this, and they'll sound a bunch of cool sounding terminology. They knew that the downtrend was coming. Now another tranche of people are going to come out proclaiming that they knew that this was going to be the bottom, right? Okay, how do we get useful? Yeah, I don't use the DOM. I just have this over here, DOM representing depth of the market, because I know a lot of people do like it, but I don't pay attention to it. So yeah, cap trader, cap monkey, excuse me. I'm not gonna be that good in that regard. You're holding in hope. Uh-oh. Okay, here we go. Okay, that's like a 40-point risk. Okay, we'll try to get short there at the red line. In. Beautiful candle. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful candle. For a short, that is. Doesn't mean it'll work out. I went from negative 800 to plus 800. Wow, yeah. A lot of people out there having some pretty big swinging days, it sounds like. I think patient trader. I'll take that out for a little scalp. I think I think patient trader owns the record right now. He was down 4,000. Now he's up 1,200. I know he wasn't doing the armchair quarterback, but the guy that said shorts only. Oh, really? Tyson? Yeah, he didn't mean it like that. But that is funny. Nobody's going to beat Timothy from what, 2 days ago? Whatever you do, don't go long. And I kid you not, for anybody that was here, we had somebody a couple of days ago. Timothy was his name. Whatever you do, don't go long. And I kid you not, at that moment, the thing bounced like 120 points or something. Wild. Well, give me a 5. Was anybody here for the Timothy bounce, as we'll call it? Like, that's one of those things that'll go down in, like, live stream history. No, there we go. Yeah. The Timothy bounce. Still not as crazy as somebody trying to tell us that 0 DT options have no theta. That one's going to be tough. That one's going to be tough to beat. Doggone it. I knew I should have trailed it. Now, granted, I'm just saying that because I have hindsight confirmation bias. So let me wallow in the pity of... But I probably should have trailed that with my stop. I said something about Pam. What is that? Oh, that's just Pam's plan. That's what we preach around here very quickly. Pam's plan is just, in my opinion, the best way to go about day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons, and then day trade futures through a prop firm for these reasons right here. So that is Pam's plan. If you want to day trade most efficiently, most risk-controlled, day trading futures through a prop firm allows you to do that. So that's what Pam's plan is, and that's what we talk about around here. Let's get back into the action. Okay, is this a long here at the 21? I don't know. What was that? A couple weeks ago? I had terrible. I could not. I was buying pullbacks in what I thought were uptrends, and they were uptrends, but they were happening in a macro downtrend, and I got my lunch ate. Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one to beat. B Randon. 0 DT options have no theta. For anybody that is not in options trading, that's the equivalent of saying, if I jump into that pool, I will not get wet type thing. Pickles. Oh, yeah. So it's been a while then, Pickles, because, yeah, that image has been like that for, I don't know, 3 months now, 4 months now? Pretty sure they have the most theta decay. Yeah, that would be correct, which is what makes it so ironic. that is the point. Like when people are like, whoa, you're trading 0 DT options? Dude, that's really risky. The reason why they are really risky is because theta is at like max strength, which is why, yes, exactly. That's what makes that crazy. Am I buying? I'm waiting for you to tell me what to do, Victor. That's what I'm waiting for. New here. If not too much, can you explain a little bit about what we were watching on the left side? Left side. You mean the right side over here? Are you talking about, or this, like this? Yeah, I don't know. Can you clarify, cruising moto, what you mean by left side? Spy up $5 from the lows. Nice. The candles? Yeah. Right here. Yeah, these are the candles. Yeah, these are called candlesticks. Yep. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah, those are called candles. The red and green bars are candles. Yep. I really want to get short here. I mean, there is just on the 5-minute. Like if this area, let me just get rid of that. Let's see. So like this area here was a previous resistance. So just classic right now. Former area of resistance now acting as support. But if that support fails, I mean, dang, look at it. The thing, I'm not saying it drops straight back down to those lows. All I'm saying is it opens up quite a bit for the bears to potentially build up some more momentum. So that's what's whispering in my ear. But what makes that a little tricky right now on the 2-minute is we have the purple line there. We also have the 21 EMA, which is right now bounce or serving as support. But man, if that area can clear, I think I might have to take a swing from the short side. I'm just trying to listen to my heart. You bought at 535. Uh-oh. Stop is at 474. All right, Victor. Well, I'm not quite sure this one's going to work out for you, buddy, but I guess there's still a chance. You just got to listen to your heart when it's calling to you. To be fair, I mean, you got some supports right here. So I don't know. Maybe they serve as your knight in shining armor. To be fair, we'll see what happens. You have a heart? No. But I got these, boy. What do you think about those, Victor? Show some respect, Victor. Rivy, hello, yo, Rivy. I think I'm saying your name. News conference talking about economic news and the job reports right now. Roger that. Plus 600 across 4 accounts was down, but now, wow, good job, Neil. Uh-oh, hey, careful, Victor. Getting close to your stop, brother. Be ready to get disciplined. You don't want to get caught in a flush. All right. Okay. That 21 EMA, like I said earlier, the 21 EMA is kind of the potential monkey wrench in my plan right now. Because once again, bounced right off it. All right. Victor's out. Good try, Victor. Good try. Raphael, thanks. You're welcome, although I'll be honest, I don't know what I'm saying you're welcome for. It won't take the record, but today I was down 2,200 and got it back to... Whoa, reward. That's a good recovery. Congrats, man. Good job. It's okay. I'll look for a short. Sounds good, Victor. Good job with your discipline. Victor, I want to give you I want to give you a motivational speech, Victor. Give me a 1 if you're ready for my motivational speech. I want to make sure you're still here. I got a big old speech that's going to motivate you. But I want to make sure you're still here. I'm looking to come out of 3.7. Give me that 1, Victor. You still here? So you can hear my speech? Today I passed another TBT. Good job. Make a trade. Right there, Victor. There's your motivational speech, boy. Right there. Thank you. I now know Victor is maximally motivated. Victor is now at the peak of motivation. He has never been motivated that much. Oh man, is this thing gonna let go? This 5 minute is looking so just, do you want to let go? Have to wait till tomorrow to trade my TPT account, waiting for them to tell me I passed to go to funded. Apex as it is now. All right, good job. Congrats on passing. Are you not entertained? Is that not why you were here? Which reminds me, I don't know why YouTube on the algorithm, I must have watched something, but now I'm getting like random movie clips. Oh, I know what. I showed a couple of my daughters a clip from Braveheart. Anyways, so it must have taken that, and now it thinks I want to see like clips from like movie scenes, which I guess I kind of do. But there is a couple from Gladiator 2. Dude, what kind of train wreck was that? I'm glad I didn't go to the theaters to watch that thing. Those are tiny. Oh, Victor, don't talk about your two you know what as men that we have. We don't need to talk about that. Let's keep that to ourselves, Victor. When you say those are tiny, let's not talk about the two things that us men have. That's a little too much, Victor. Calm it down. We don't need to be talking about our own body parts like that, Victor. I'm sorry to hear that, sir, but let's not talk about it here. Waste of time. Yeah, from the clips I saw, like I saw one of their sharks. Like what? Huh? I mean, I realize that Gladiator 2 is not supposed to be like based on a true story per se. But like, come on. Great white sharks in the Coliseum, huh? Sure. There are only 2 green 5-minute candles. Oh, is that what the stat finally came out to, Evan? Yeah. I knew it was something crazy. I don't think I knew it was that crazy, though. That is wild. Like, I don't even care anymore. I have to try to get this short. Like, this seems like, I mean, is it going to let go, though? I'm going to try it with 3-2. Big size. Wait, what? 3M? Yes, on a day like today, 3M is pretty big size. But look at the 5-minute. It's like, it seems like it just wants to let loose. They can't make good. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what happened in Hollywood. I don't think Hollywood's going to be around very long anyways with AI. I heard one person make the argument, to which I think I agree with, that entertainment, human-made video or human-made movies will be like a subcategory. Like, it'll just be a genre. Like, hey, does anybody want to watch actually human-made entertainment, or do we just want to speak into the TV? Hey, put me and my kids into the Mighty Ducks or something. I don't know, you know? All right. After that, that's not exactly what I was looking for. I wanted to see that candle come down and fill me. How has the day been? It's been okay. The afternoon has been crazy. I've kind of been up and down. We all know Victor, when he gets that new AI TV, he's gonna be like, put me in a romance scene with Clay Trader. That's what Victor's first AI thing is gonna be, right there. Eggy, oh man, I don't know if I like that or not. I think that was pretty gutsy. I'm glad it worked out for you, But man, to know that you would pay out locked in, and yet you went back on a day like today with your pro account, again, when you were already eligible for payouts, whew. I'm going to say I disagree with that decision, but I'm glad it worked out for you. No, you're good. You're good. You don't, as long as you're all set. You do not have to lose 30. You do not have to get the exact target. Emily Blunt will always have a job. She may be able to sell her likeness, and then she can always be in movies as like a younger woman. But like that's the problem with. So I think that's where actors, at least the nowadays actors, will probably go. They'll probably sell their likeness so that like Tom Cruise can be in any movie now, but he's always Tom Cruise, like young Tom Cruise or like whatever age. So I think that's probably where it. In fact, maybe they already do stuff like that. I guess I don't know. Brokeback candlestick. Oh, sorry. Did I miss something? Futures looks bullish. Emily Blunt. Oh. That yellow line there, though, is spicy. I'm going to keep watching for it. I'm going to stalk it. I'm going to stalk it like a panda. I'm going to try to listen to my heart. No. From 4K plus to blown pro. Oh my God. Oh, that. Hey, Stithen, I give you nothing but respect for having the courage to disclose that. But like, hey, Aggie, read that. Read that. That could have been you too, man. All right, here we go. Yellow. Okay, I'm in. Let's see if it wants to let go. I'll take that. I'll take that. Woo! You're saying, but it barely moved. That was a really big trade there. Well, not really big, but I'll take it. I trusted it. Maybe I should have trusted it more. Maybe I should have scaled out. But I was scared because this candle actually started up here. So in some senses, it was a chase. So that's why I went into more scalpy mode, because I did technically chase it, but I trusted it enough to chase it. And in my defense, that did work out. But yeah, if you're still holding it, congrats. And Victor already, I deleted his message out because I thought it was ridiculous. Victor just put buy. I kid you not. You can't find it anymore because I deleted it, because it's like there's going to be some schmuck that's like, oh, Victor says buy, and they're just going to buy. Buy US 30 and thank me later. Oh, you're one of those guys, huh? So, gangster, what's your life story? Like, where are you at in life where you, like, you're being neglected in some way? That is why you seek the approval of us. Like, you want to be that guy that was like, see, I told you so. So, like, are you in a dead-end job? Like, what's your life story? Let's do, I'm trying to figure out. I'm working on a thesis in psychology about what creates the desire for people to want to take more of the, set themselves up for the I told you so guy. Like, you're clearly seeking recognition. You want recognition, but why are you seeking recognition from a beautiful individual like me and then random strangers in a chat box? Like, what? Tell us your life story. I'm very fascinated. My personal theory, which could be wrong, is that you're working a dead-end job. You think you deserve more recognition, but your boss is not doing it. So now you're seeking the recognition that you believe you deserve via, stuff like this. But again, that is just that is a theory in motion. I'm more than willing to have that disproven. New here. I'd love to hang out with you in person. Oh, that would not be a pleasure. I don't know if Jimbo's still here, but Jimbo will tell you how just disastrous that is. But thank you. I appreciate the compliment. Yeah. Trust me, I am not good. I'm not. No, I actually feel sorry for Jim. Aggie playing with fire for sure. Bear flag setup. Yeah, I mean, I guess maybe, and like I don't know if this is what you mean by I'd probably call this more of like a bear pennant right here. What did I miss? I don't know, Anthony. When were you here last? You might have missed another 400 points worth of droppage. I don't know. It is, yeah, it is nonsense. Stop. Stop, Jim. Okay. Open question, everybody. At what age should you not use the terminology glazing? For me, I'm going with age 22. Like, if you're above 22, you can't be sitting here like, oh man, people are glazing. Okay? That's my opinion. Like, what age are you not allowed to use glazing? Okay, 30, 67. Oh, wow, 16. Okay. 30. Oh, Evan, 35. Beige, 31. Well, yeah, I don't know what glazing means either. I think he wants to turn me into a donut. 9. Okay. Oh, is that the six or 7? Is that what you're referring to, Lone Star? My wife was filling me in on that at our CC group. It's like a big, like, 6, 7 type thing. Is that what you're referring to, Lone Star Matt? 19, 55 plus, 30, 67. Okay. 20. Okay, yeah, 23, Boobo. That's me too. All right. So right here, this was and again, this is what I like about the live stream. You all saw, I had that yellow line in place. So I'm not saying any of this to brag about myself. I am saying it to try to brag about charts and why I think, traders should use charts. But I had that yellow line there. It very clearly was an area of support. When it was broken, that's why I got short. But check it out. Supports tend to act as resistances. Look at this. Bounce back up and, oh, surprise, surprise, got rejected back down right off that former area of support. So charts are a good thing. Fernande, hello. 50 years ago, people had wars. Now we have 6 to 7. Yeah, it's true. Well, that is what I thought. Had a chance. Next target at this point is pretty much that white line. I don't see anything else. I guess maybe. Does this stop it right here? I guess potentially, in theory. Maybe 350 stops it. But other than that, I mean, no guarantees, but I don't see at this point why it at least doesn't go back down to that white line. What app? It's called Screen Marker and Recorder. But you know what? What was his name? I forgot. The dude that was like, man, I want to hang out with you. Beige, Roosh. The guy that said I'd be cool to hang out with in person. Thank you. That brightens my day. In a stream where everybody's usually mean to me, I'm glad somebody finally said something nice. That guy's... Oh, that's weird, Evan. Why did your name just change? I think if we wound up getting together, we'd... Probably, William. Probably. I don't mind a little trash talk here or there. So have anybody heard about the love language? Like the 5 love languages? Anybody ever heard that book? Anyways, I disagree with that book. I think there are 6 love languages. One of them is trash talk. That is my love language. If I am trash talking you and making fun of you, that actually means I like you. That's my love language. So that would be one thing that I would push back on that book. I think it's the 5 love languages. I guess I don't know for sure. But whatever that book, whatever the number is, I would say he missed out on one. Trash talk. Like when I met my wife, I was like, dang, you butt ugly. Women don't get it though. So I don't do that, okay? Women don't get that love language. Your love language is food. Oh, yeah, that is true, Captain Crunch. Well, it's more written towards women and teaching men how to read a woman's. Oh, is that what that one is? Yes, I know it's a very popular book. Heck yeah, when a girl says she hates you and starts laughing, you know. Yeah, exact. So if that's a woman's love language, she says, hey, leave me alone. She actually doesn't mean leave me alone. She means like, keep pursuing me. As she sprays mace in your face and shoots the taser into you, that is her pursuing you. That means she actually likes you. Okay, that's how that works. If a woman's love language is trash talk, that's what all those signs mean. So pursue more. The more she sprays that pepper, the higher she turns up the amperage on that taser. Those are good signs. Yeah. The restraining orders, the legion of lawyers she sends to you. She likes you a lot, okay? Exactly. Try harder. Yeah. Why did people's names change all of a sudden, though? Why did it just happen on YouTube? I definitely did not do anything. Why does everybody's names have the at in front of them now? If she blocks you on social media and everything, that means you're I mean, she likes you. When they were fighting the handcuffs or when they were put, yeah. Exactly. Yep. Instructions not clear. I got a restraining order. Oh, no, that means she likes you, though. Are we getting long at the white line? I'm thinking about it. I'm going to need some confirmation, though. They love you when they park down the street with the... Yeah, exactly. Yep. When she stares at you in a mean way, which is actually a glare of love. When she always has a headache, she still loves. Yeah, exactly. And when the guy's friend gives her that headache, then that really means she likes the husband a lot. Because that means that, honey, despite your choice of friends, which is very, very terrible, I still love you. That's a good sign of love. Of a wife towards a husband right there. Husband, your choice in friends is atrocious. Like, what are you doing? But I still love you. That's true love right there. Clay, everyone's handle starts out with add-on because it's something YouTube is rolling out. Oh, really? Yeah, that's true because everybody's names are still the same. We had it before, but everybody's like names reverted back to like an email or something. Okay, here we go. We are approaching the white line. I'm not gonna blindly buy there. But if we can get some sort of signal that it wants to be maybe an area of support, I might be game. Clay, the ultimate... Oh, boy. Riz, I think that's a good thing. Clay's wife says that to him all the time. Why are you friends with Jimbo? I don't know about that one. No, my wife likes Jim. Like so much that I'm always getting in trouble. Jim is so nice. Don't be mean to him. All right, here we go. Okay, so okay, now I'm worried because eyeball IB trading is actually being ran done. Now his name is changed. Please don't tell me YouTube's gonna have to make me rememorize everybody's names again. Thankfully, his avatar is still the same. At least Matt is the same. So, okay, so now Matt. Matt is normally Lone Star Matt. Now it reverted back to some other... Well, now, wait. Not for a second it wasn't. All right, maybe... Okay, right off that line. I was looking, like I said, still waiting for some confirmation. Maybe we're getting it here. Up one. Nice. Try again, patient trader. It's almost like it's just that first and then it reverts back to maybe the normal one. Nobody's changing their name. I guess YouTube is trying something, I guess. Yeah, dang it. See, now Lone Star Matt back to... Okay, now it's back to Lone Star Matt. Yeah, okay. It looks like we're right in the middle of Okay, I'm going to try right here if it wants to bounce back up again. Green line long. Again, I'm looking to get long if it wants to come back up to that green line. We'll see if it does want to bounce off this white line, which is the low of the day, the low from over here. Again, only willing to go long if it goes up to that green line. Hey, Faith. Now, if it goes down through the white line, I'll probably cancel this order out because my risk profile will get a little... Okay. Nope, so close. Wow, that was close to potentially filling me. If that line turns blue, that means I'm in. Green just means I'm trying to buy. Again, if that white line moves lower, I'll cancel this trade plan out, but it's trying to decide if it maybe wants to bounce here. All right, I'm canceling because this candle is about to be done moving around and I wanted it on that candle. So there's a new candle. So if this wants to push down through, like, there, woo! Yee! Whew. That's why I like to wait for confirmation. To be fair, sometimes confirmation will cause you to miss a winning trade. But man, waiting for confirmation there just helped me avoid a losing trade. All right, we're down at the pivot point here on the 5-minute now. Are we moving into market correction territory? I don't think so. What is a correction technically called? Isn't it like, is it 10%? I will say that move did officially put us into on live stream since I started. If you were to go all the way back to the beginning of the live stream, one of the first things I did was I just made a kind of a backhanded comment about, well, we're up 550. So I'm not quite sure how much meat there's left on the bone. And then from there, we just have, we've now gone down 1,000 points since the live stream has started. Wow. Oh, the irony. Sometimes it's really embarrassing what can be captured on the live stream, but in these situations, it can be quite comical. Started off the live stream like, well, unfortunately for us, the vast majority of the movement was overnight. So unless you traded overnight, you've kind of missed out on a whole lot of stuff. But who knew? Who knew that actually, Clay, the party's just getting started, brother. So everything beyond here is just adding to the epicness in a weird way. Because down 450 put us at 1,000 from the start of the live stream. Now we're just even more crazy. $15 RB would have been. I mean, a lot of things would have been epic today. That's the thing. We can all go back and play the would have game. Oh man, this setup would have been great. That would have been great. So, but that's what I mean about social media is gonna be filled with all this hindsight confirmation bias stuff. People are gonna look and find certain setups, find certain whatever, and be like, well, that played out great. Yeah, but what about the 37 other setups that didn't play out great? Like, what about all those ones? They're not gonna focus on those. The Nated, I deleted him. The dude's a troll. I don't believe that for a shred. Not for a second, the Nated. No, no, that's what I'm seeing, Lone Star Matt, is you're right. You're right. But that's what reminds me, like, people are going to go back and they're going to find all the different things that would have worked. My point is, that's the epitome of hindsight confirmation bias. Because, like, there's something else that they're just conveniently ignoring. Well, because it's not confirming their bias, right? Their bias is, let's find something that would have been epic today. But yeah, no, I fully agree that I'm sure there was plenty of setups that would have worked. But on the flip side, there's lots that don't. All right, I'm not going to put up with this dude. Love Ganja. I have no idea who Ganja White Knight is. Hey, can we get 5 more likes? Let's try to push this up over 200 if we can. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, then please do so. Okay, I'm going to try to buy the green line here. It's looking like maybe, just maybe, this wants to be some kind of little bounce point. We have the pivot point on the 5-minute. Let's see if it wants to deliver at all. I think it snapped down at the last second on me. I don't think that, I mean, I made money, but yeah, I think right when I hit the sell, it's a quick snap down. I'm short right now. Maybe the best man win. All right, well, I'm already out. Where's your stop at, Jacob? Hey, we're at 207. Thank you, everybody that was kind enough to hit that like button. That's the other cool thing on Jacob's part. I mean, it's not like somebody's long, somebody's short. That means both people lose. Like, here's a situation where, depending on strategies, well, I made money, even though I went against Jacob, just because I was just doing a scalp. So it's still totally possible for me to make money and then for Jacob to make. So just remember, it's kind of a false conclusion to say, oh, if I'm long and you're short, then one of us is making money, one of us is losing money. No, both people can make money. Just the same that both people could also lose money. That's how good the market is at times. We are all winners. No, that is one bad thing about society. Like, the participation trophy nature of culture is definitely not doing traders any good. Like, the future generation of traders, yeah, the participation trophy culture, no bueno. If there is ever a place where there is absolutely zero, and I mean zero, participation trophies, it would be the world of just financial markets. Yeah, no, that's true, Mark. But at the same time, I'm sure there's some, I don't know, something in the math suggests that they must not have some kind of edge, which is understandable. Well, no participation trophies are just a train wreck. Part of sports is supposed to be learning how to deal with a negative situation, right? Because life is filled with negative situations. But you are diluting the negative situation with a trophy. It is okay to say, hey, you failed. You didn't win. But you know what? So what did we learn from it? How are we going to bounce back from it? Is there anything we can do to improve upon this? That is actually the compassionate thing to do. And a participation trophy dilutes that. I could rant on rave. I mean, if I was like back in school, I don't know what department it would be, maybe sociology. But if I was trying to get my, my master's or my PhD in sociology, I think that would be one of the theses I would consider. The effects of participation trophies. I could write like I said, I could write an entire dissertation on it. All right, I don't know. Kind of like a short there. What would that stop be? Okay. Things are shrinking up here a little bit. Okay. Usually this sort of trade earlier on in the live stream would have been 50 points minimum. Now 70 up to... So now we're only at like 30 points. I'll do 30 points. Wait, no, come back. No. Hey, don't leave me behind. Never mind. The purple line is a 50 period simple moving average. Green is the 21 EMA. So 50 period SMA, 21 EMA. No. I'm taking away trophies. Watching like a hawk. I need to be laser focused. Maybe I'm a dent for once again being long, but I don't know. Like I'm just so to the point of surely this thing can't go even lower, which again, that's probably a dented thought to have, but I'm having it nonetheless. I don't know. It's just this is just wild. This is just crazy. Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, I agree. It's so confused. Like, or is this a short? Do I go short here? Stop above the high right there, and just try to play another plunge of momentum? But really, is another plunge of momentum seriously going to show up? Why did the market dump? I don't think anybody really knows. I mean, why? Because there's more supply than demand. There are more sellers than buyers. That's why the price went down, because the price had to go down in order to find new buyers. Now, why was that the case? Your guess is as good as anybody else's. Still looking for October 10th low. All right. The auction doesn't look over to the downside. The market can stay rational longer than I can say. Yeah, no, I'm with you, Mark. Like, I understand the thought of it can't really go any lower, can it? Like, no, I'm well aware. Oh, no. Oh, no, Mr. Clay. We can certainly go lower than that. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I think it's just, I don't know. I don't know. I could see that maybe influencing things a little bit, but at the end of the day, there are just simply more sellers out there than buyers today. And that is, again, is why prices need to go down, because there are just not enough buyers at those higher levels for sellers to sell to. But those sellers are apparently still motivated to sell even lower. So the buyers are like, okay, if you'll buy down here, I'll still buy, but it's down here. So hence prices go down. But why are they feeling that way again? I don't know if anybody actually knows the reason for that. Yeah, I agree that the NVIDIA stuff has played a role. How big of a role? I don't know. But I'd say that's probably one of the factors. I would argue it's just a multi-factor thing. But also, to be fair, maybe there is a glaring reason why, and I'm just not aware of it. The only thing that I do know is that I'm avoiding social media because I don't feel like seeing all the posts from everybody that just proclaimed, hey, I knew this massive move was coming. So here's how I knew. And then they map out some pattern, all based in hindsight. That is the one thing I do know. That will be happening. And that is why I will not be on I've been trying to avoid it anyways, but definitely will avoid it. Even this bounce here, right? There will be plenty of stuff. I'm sure when this was happening, social media was lined up. Oh, I knew this was the bounce. And those same people are probably like, and I knew this was the reverse. Oh, okay. That is the only thing I do know. Besides that, I don't know anything else. $158 strong resistance. You mean strong support, Rob? Ooh, is that a little fake breakdown here? Okay. It is strong support, or you think it's strong support. There's a difference. So it's going to bounce from there, Rob? So it is bouncing from 158. Okay, there's 158. Hey, Mike. What was 10-10 low? I don't know. Everybody keeps talking about it. 10-10 low must be from back here. Is that 10? Yeah, that's got to be 10-10, I would assume. But yeah, we're getting close. I think we go through October 10 low. I am waiting on a rebound back up. Gotcha. Jed Gray, 156. Okay. Well, right now it's looking like the strong support was 204. And I'm defining strong support. Okay, Rob, I just can't do it anymore, man. You are so just arrogant. I can't do it. Please, whatever you do, don't tell me, oh, yeah, we're going to do that. No, you're really not. No, nobody knows that. And if you think that something will happen, like for sure, like you're one of two things. You're either just a newbie and doesn't understand that guarantees don't exist, or you're just massively arrogant. And I can't take the massively arrogant part. Clay, 1 week past 6 apex, 1 run had a premium pass right now. Hey, good job, Hot Tub Mike. Good job. Yes, that is the intellectually humble and honest way to say that. Exactly. 4,200 is a support. How strong? I don't know. Yeah. Again, the fact that people don't want to put I think. Just that is what reveals the arrogance. I think it will drop to that level. Cool, cool. But to say that it is going to drop to that level, and then you're like, well, do you want to rephrase? No, it will happen. Okay, now you're just, again, one of two things. You're either a newbie and you don't understand that guarantees don't exist, or you're just massively arrogant. I want a chat box here of just intellectually humble, intellectually honest people. Humble people. That's all. Definitely switching to futures. Oh, you'll love it, baller. You will love it. Yeah, he's gone. I've given him plenty of times, and I don't know. Again, back to my thesis. I'm not sure if he's working a dead-end job, and he's just seeking somebody to acknowledge him, so he wants to make guaranteed statements so that he can therefore say, I told you so. Like, I don't know. I don't know. That would be my guess, but again, that is a working thesis. If we have any psychologists here, I would love to hear the diagnosis on what drives people to desire to be able to make the claim, I told you so, you know? All right, if it comes back down to the white line, we'll see what happens. Not sure how high the bounce, but I think that the gold are very soft, so it could correct further. Thank you, Jed. See, that exact. Thank you, Jed. The power of saying, I think. That's all. It's amazing how those two words, I think, are so powerful. They probably gave you $1 billion with that sort of trust me, bro logic. Buy 177, stop 65. All right, Daniel. I think, therefore I am. What is the best indicator to determine buy and sell? The indicator between your two ears. In other words, you got to figure that out. That's going to be different for us all. I like candlesticks. Candlesticks are the backbone for that decision, but unfortunately, there's not a magic indicator. Like I wish I could tell you that trading was as easy as just finding an indicator, and this indicator is like buy now, sell now, buy Lamborghini now. It doesn't work like that, though. It doesn't work like that. It's up to you and your personal risk tolerance. There is no one-size-fits-all strategy. There are certainly frameworks that exist, but how you operate within the framework is going to be different from person to person to person. I'm not trying to be, I don't blame you for thinking that maybe trading is as easy as an indicator. There is so much garbage out there. I get it. Like, I understand when you're just getting started how you could come away and start to develop the impression that, oh, okay, I just need to get an indicator. And then all I need is this indicator, and then I'm going to know when to buy and sell. And that, unfortunately, though, trading takes a lot more work than that. What if it's empty between my two ears? Who is that? Is that scary? No. Who doesn't have the brain? If I only had a brain. Dun 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 dun. Oh, the Tin Man. Tin Man. Then I guess you're the Tin Man. What? Wait, no. No. He wants to. No, Scarecrow doesn't have the. Oh, no. All right. No, Tin Man. Tin Man only needs the heart. Yeah. Okay. Tin Man is the heart. There we go. I got to brush up on my Wizard of Oz lore. Okay, yeah. Then I guess, Anthony, in your situation, what if it's empty? Then you need to change your name to Anthony the Scarecrow. If I only had a brain. Dun 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 dun. I don't know. Trading UIC, I can't say I've ever made $10,000 in a trade in futures. So I don't know. Oh yeah. Why do I want to click my hero 3 times? Because what happens if I disappear? That'd be no good for the live stream. All right, I put up a big fight, but I can't do it anymore. All right, I'll be right back. Ooh. Okay, this might be. Maybe a short here. I'm going to get, let me check that stop real quick. Okay, it's only like 40 points this time. Okay, I'm in. Take that, scalp. I think that was about 1-to-1. I don't know. It might have been a little shy on that, but close to a 1-to-1. I'll take it. I'll take it. Mic? What's wrong with my mic? Something wrong with the mic? Hello? It's 8. I think my mic's okay, unless you're saying something else. No, that's for something else. Okay. I wonder where the big boys and girls want to play today. Well, I think they want to play with the selling. All right. Stop saying you're done. Right. Isn't that the joke with traders? Like, we lie. What is the one lie that all traders say? Oh, I'm done for the day. Yeah. Gonna try a short there again at the red line. And bouncing up a little too much now. Stop it, reward. Come on. That's my net worth. Stop. I was also done a while ago. Well, you can be done and just stare at my pretty face the rest of the day. That's fine. I'm not saying you should be done, Eggy. I just think maybe consider being done in your pro account, especially when you already have a payout locked in. Like when you're eligible for a payout, I don't know, just work on a test account or something. I should have been done for the day, but then I ended up losing more money. At least no blown account. Yeah. As I was saying earlier, if today you are at like no blown accounts in the prop firm space, I'd say that's a pretty big victory. Gold's taken off. Oh, okay. Okay, gold. I have not looked at gold very much today at all, so I don't feel in tune with gold in the least. But for any of you gold traders out there, or I should more so say somebody that watches a couple of different things. Obviously, if you trade gold, you're well aware of this already. But if you're somebody like me that kind of watches the NQs in gold, FYI, gold's making a move. Good job, Mecca. I'm taking my 160 payout later today. Good job, Danny. Congrats on the payout. You can scroll over. You can scroll over and just use your cursor, and then you can see. You can make the candlesticks bigger, which does change those numbers. Or you can shrink them back up. So yeah, again, if you scroll your mouse over and then use mine's got a wheel. I think that's the mouse wheel. You can do that. How much over the buffer do you? I am in the camp of anything that I'm owed, I take. I'm not saying that's the right way to go about it, but that is how I go about it. Good job trading UIC. Yeah, this is well, the prop firm I'm using is Take Profit Trader, David, and then through Take Profit Trader, I am indeed using Tradeovate. Yes. So kind of what I'm doing here is two layers. Layer number one, I'm in a prop firm. That prop firm being, like I said, Take Profit Trader, and then through the prop. So so the way it works is this: if you go to the link at the top of the screen, it'll take you here. You'll need to select your purchasing power that you want. So select the account. Make sure to use code CLAY. Save 40% and no activation fee. And then after that, they'll ask you, hey, what platform do you want to use? And I'm using Tradeovate. So two layers. I'm in a prop firm, and then through that prop firm, Tradeovate. You're welcome. So right now, the problem area, the developing here on the 5-minute at least, is the pivot point right here. Yes, these past couple of bounces have been smacked right back down, but to give the Bulls some credit, the Bulls are now seemingly starting to get strong here down at that brown pivot point, which is right here basically at, we'll call it 255. So that is what I'm wondering. Ooh. Oh boy. I don't know. This might be another short up here? All right, let me get locked in. Let me get focused. Again, when I turn my head that way, that is where my other monitor is with other time frames. Again, right now here, we have this. Yeah, I don't think I need this. Let's move this down here because this is more so what I'm interested in. So looking back here, just basic technical analysis. Former area of support was broken right there. Now this area of support has gone into acting as resistance. Doesn't mean that it will continue to be resistance. I'm just saying this current action over here makes good sense from a charting standpoint. This candle here has me a little scared, though. That was like a candle. I mean, at one point, remember, that was a nice red candle, and all of a sudden, boom, back up. So I'm a little worried with that. But I'm watching closely because I am interested. Like I said, I don't think I can do it, though. This candle. It's this candle here that's got me worried from the short side. And, yeah, at this point, I'm glad I didn't. Yeah. What are these values? So 21 EMA is at 80. What is that at? Ooh, okay. So these are basically the same levels. Maybe a short up here. Again, the 50 period simple moving average here on the 2 minute is essentially the same as the 21 EMA and the 5. Okay. I'll take a swing. Oh, wait, no. This needs to be in the 80s, up above it a little bit. There we go. There we go. Gonna look to get short at the red line. Why is it so silent? I guess it's always just silent. I don't know why. For some reason, the silence is just really standing out to me right now. The sound of silence. All right, here we go. Here we go. Maybe. Come on. Come on, brother. Brother. Okay, I'm coming up there. Look for a bit of a fake break here. Come on. Okay, good. Fake break of the 50 period, and then also will be a miniature fake break over here on the 21 EMA. But maybe it'll just get rejected right from the purple line. The sound of silence. He chose poorly. Well, if any of you are like, hey, Dent, I'm getting short. I'm gonna get short at the 50 period. Good job. Anybody take that short? Give me a 2 if you got short at the purple line. Anybody? Well done. If so, I'm jealous of you. You did, Faith? Good job. Hey, all right. Beige, Roosh, Mecca, Neil, Bunham. I really don't like how it's changing people's names. Come on, YouTube. I was just getting so used to everybody's names, and now you got to throw the at in front of them. Well, congrats. Congrats to the 1, 2, 3, 4 of you. 4 of you that took that short. Well done. You guys absolutely are crushing it now. Goodness. That is always the problem. I mean, it's a good thing when you have confluences on different time frames, but it's also kind of a bad thing because now it's like, okay, well, do I go with that one or do I go with that one? Or do I go for a fake break? And I chose the fake break, and I was wrong. Man, good job, Mark. Kind of want to get short here now. This seems like a lot of momentum just showed up. Like, let it bounce up here a little bit and then grab a short, but I think that's probably frustration speaking that I chose poorly. Again, I considered, I'm like, okay. But here on the 5 minute, you can see Had I chosen the 5-minute 21 EMA, I would also not have been filled because it didn't even hit that one. So I'm just glad some of you got it. So I can live vicariously through you. I don't know. Do I try a short now in the back test right here? Yeah, I'll try it. Sell. Yeah, okay. 15, okay. 15-point risk, but it doesn't matter. It's going back down anyways. All right, never mind on that. Oh, okay. Approaching that 5-minute pivot point that I talked about earlier, so just be aware of that. I'm not saying you necessarily bail from your short or anything. I'm just saying I don't know if I'd be getting short down around that area. Again, we're watching things here on the 2-minute. On the 5-minute, we are once again approaching that dotted brown line, which is the pivot point, which has been doing a has been very stubborn here for the bulls. Will it continue to be stubborn? That remains to be seen, but that's just what I meant. If you're getting short, like right above that area that has a track record of bouncing, for me, in my opinion, that's a little too uncomfortable for me. I fear these moving averages here will be meaningless over the next hour or so. All right. I guess only time will tell. What's gold still doing? Let's just hop over, check out gold. It was making a big move up. Okay. All right, so maybe a pullback into that orange line, which is the previous session close. Although you do have a big old clump of supports down here. So maybe that'd be a better pullback spot. Let's go back to... Yeah, definitely not an area that I'd be interested in shorting at all right now because of that pivot point over on the 5-minute. So this is definitely kind of a wait-and-see type situation. Again, I'm not saying if you're in a short to just all of a sudden bail out. Yeah, that pivot point can certainly be broken. But if you're in a short already, then you're already well in the green. So it's like, hey, play ball a little bit. Maybe it'll get broken. But to start off a new short, for me, that's a little too scary. In fact, let's watch this on the 5-minute. Let's watch it. Let's watch that pivot point. So there we go. That brown line right there. Do we get another bounce or does it break? I tend to take a lot of trades. I've been barely taking any today. I know, Ty. You almost sounds like you're trying to focus on the whole less is more concept. Disgusting. Maturity can be so boring at times. You know, why not spark a little economic controversy? So somebody gave a list. I won't go into it. So we'll open it up. We can all be adults. We can discuss an economic dynamic here. So just something on my Facebook wall. Just through a list of things. So in order for America to be healthy, there will need to be a major purge of. And then they list 10 things. I'll focus on the one. Number 5, though, is hedge funds from our existing housing market. So in order for America to be healthy, we need to get hedge funds out of the housing market. Okay, so that was the claim. Okay. I responded with this. Number 5, I'd push back on. For the person who took the risk of buying the house, working to maintain and upgrade it, pouring their own cash into it, etc., I think they should be able to get the best possible price offered to them when it's time to sell. If that's a hedge fund, then so be it. They replied back, Clay, we see the result of this sort of thinking in our market today. No thanks. Not interested in screwing over entire generations of Americans so BlackRock can get another rental. My reply back was this. So screw over the sellers of the house, ? So I'm trying to get him to clarify his position. Seems to be he is taking the position, let's screw over the sellers of the house. Again, the sellers that, because by the way, when you buy a house, you are taking on risk. What do you mean risk? The market only goes up. Yeah, talk to the people in 2008 that got absolutely dumped all over. So there is house. There is risk in buying a house. You will be required to maintain it. Well, I guess you're not necessarily required unless you want it to turn into a dump. So you're going to have to maintain it, pour money into it, care for it, all sorts of stuff. In my opinion, that person, when it comes time to sell, I think they are entitled to be able to sell for their best possible price. So that is my position on that. So once again, that pivot point. Okay, so people are not a fan of that. Economic talk, no, because now we're at 247 concurrent viewers. Okay, I learned something. Or else people are like, you this greedy. Yeah. I hear you, Clay. I just dumped thousands of dollars into my AC. Yeah, exactly. But hey, zombie driver, according to some, when it comes time to sell, you are not entitled to the best selling price. I get it. You just dumped thousands into your AC of your money that you worked hard for. But when it's time to sell, you are not entitled to the best possible price. First time owning a house, 4 years now. It's a lot for sure. For 4.6 acres as well. Never ending work and expense. Correct. But according to some, Ty Gordon, when you go to sell after all that, you are not entitled to the best possible selling price. No. Not to mention there are some stats out there about how that is well overblown. Like, I can't remember if I cared enough, I'd run a Google search, but because I remember looking into that, and it is, yes, there are hedge funds that buy houses because real estate is a good investment. But like the amount they do actually buy is not, believe it or not, it's a media talking point that likes to get blown out of proportion. But even if I just accept the premise, fine. I disagree with the premise anyways because it's overblown. But even just accepting it, hey, I think sellers should be entitled to, getting the best possible price for their home. Now, with that said, I know some of you are maybe going to try to conflate things. If it is, I'm just making this up. If it is Kim Jong-un from North Korea offering you $10 million for your house so he can build a nuclear silo there. Okay, at that point, I think I'm going to have to step in and be like, no bueno, sorry. But that's not what I'm talking about. Obviously, they rent. Maybe. Yeah. Huh. I used to believe owning a house was the goal and would feel fulfilling, but at this point, I feel as if owning land presents more opportunity and seems more Well, I mean, yeah, land. I think land is. I like land. I own land. I own some farmland. I'm not a farmer. I rent it out. But yeah, they don't know how they will afford buying a home. Well, I mean, this is how I plan on teaching my kids. Kids, let's look at what it costs to buy a home. Okay? Okay, we have that number. Now let's take a look at what are some skills you could teach yourself that would allow you to make that amount. Okay? Let's go get those skills. That's how I'm going to approach it with my kids at least. Clay, Zooks. Yes, I would take 10 million. My point is, if North Korea, if the buyer is Kim Jong Un, who wants to build a nuclear silo there, I that is a little different. That I could understand why the government would step in and be like, no, Clay, you cannot sell it for $10 million to North Korea because no, you. But North Korea and a hedge fund, little different. That's what I was. You missed the point there, my friend. Yeah, I would take 10 million. Well, no, I wouldn't take 10 million if I knew it was from North Korea and they're going to build a nuclear thing and like nuke the United States. That would be a little self-defeating. So no, I would not do that. I would actually not take it in that scenario. Oh man, good job, Nathan. Well, I'm glad you got bail. It sounds like you knew you had some rule breaks there. What's wrong with Bretta Kim? All right, fair. What do I think is going to happen tomorrow in the market? I don't know and irrelevant to me. I'm not the right guy to ask for that because my strategy, I mean, I'm on a 2-minute time frame right now. I'm like just trying to figure out what's going to happen in the next, I don't know, 10 minutes, let alone tomorrow. So I'm not saying for you, maybe your strategy, it matters what might happen tomorrow. But for me, it doesn't. Therefore, I'm not thinking about that. So I would not be a good guy to give you any thoughts on that one. We're going a lot of our own food, can a lot of things, but I've eaten groceries. Yeah, that's awesome, Ty. Okay, stealing, that's fine. You are pushing my analogy a little bit further than what I intended, but that is a fair point. No, MJ Murph, just lose money. Just lose it and try to get it as close to 50% as possible. The best way to lose money, how much are you above? I'll show you real quick, MJ Murph. Oh, he replied. Let's see what he replied. Nope. Sellers should never expect to get money from hedge funds, just like they shouldn't expect. Oh, I knew it. I knew he was going to conflate. Nailed it. Just like they shouldn't expect Chinese government or the Taliban to pay top dollar for their property. So now he's equated hedge funds with the Chinese government and the Taliban. Nailed it. Are you willing to cause a generation of people not to be able to purchase a home so that certain sellers can get top dollar? Certain sellers. What does that mean? No, all sellers. Do you see this? This is weak sauce. And hedge funds can purchase more single family. Okay, yeah. So I'll address that later. Did you really just equate hedge funds with the Taliban? I'm going to have to disagree with that equivocation there. All right. I don't think seller hold their positions to the end of the day. An opinion only. Yeah, no, the person above was asking about what I think is going to happen tomorrow. Yeah, I have no idea. That's just because that my strategy does not require me to think about tomorrow. My strategy requires me to think about like literally the next 10 minutes. But either way. Kind of want that. No, because we're right above that pivot point. Testing. I see a Stusher. Well, we've had a lot of talk about prop firms today, for sure. And maybe some of you are really seeing the value of prop firms. So, a couple of different categories. First, king of the mountain of the prop firm space, in my opinion, is take profit trader. So let's break down why that's the case. If you are a beginner in the world of prop firms, so not a beginner trader, just beginner to prop firms, I say take profit trader is the best because of their clean set of rules. These other prop firms, they're not scams or anything like that, but they do have more rules, and the more rules they have, the more overwhelming it can get, again, for a beginner. So if you're a beginner just getting started and you're ready to fire up the prop firm, from that angle, I think take profit trader is king of the mountain. Now, what about for the experienced trader? Now, if you're experienced and you're out there trading and using some of these other prop firms, I would say it's definitely worth a shot to give take profit trader a try. And the reason for this is I've yet to meet a prop firm, a trader that's used one of these other prop firms. Try take profit trader, get to the pro account, get to the daily payouts, and then complain about being able to request money on a daily basis in whatever amount you want, which is key because some prop firms, yeah, you may make $4,000 in a day, but can you actually request that $4,000? No. For now, you can only do $2,000. Now, to be fair to them, you will eventually be able to get paid everything, but with Take Profit Trader, in theory, you can make $4,000 a day and request 5 payments every week for $4,000 payment a day. So, like I said, if you have not yet at least tried Take Profit Trader, I would argue they are certainly worth a try. And then to go back to the beginner, as a beginner to the prop firm world, you'll eventually turn yourself into an experienced prop firm trader. So at that point, if you want to, after you get, your take profit trader empire into a well-oiled machine, if you want to then expand the empire and build out, then here are some other prop firms that you can consider at that point in time. And then I know for some of you, you're just wondering, hey, Clay, I enjoy the live stream. I'd like to support it. Do you have a code with fill in the blank prop firm? So for those of you that are just kind of wondering, there you go. Those are who I have a code with. So if you do want to support the live stream in that way, I really do appreciate it, and you can do it in that manner. And on that note, this is where the offense comes to some. But in order for the live stream to continue, you got to use with the prop firm's code Clay. If you noticed, there were 0 ads. You had an ad-free experience because I have the ads turned off. So from YouTube ads, I've made $0.00. And as much as I enjoy this, my proof here, we're over 4 hours. I've got it. I have 6 kids. I have a wife. I have real life responsibilities. It would make me a deadbeat father if I take 4 hours out of my day to do something with very little monetary value. So I need to have monetary value associated with this if it's going to continue. And the way to help make it worth the time is to use code Clay, which, by the way, gives you a promotion anyway. So you're saving money anyways to use code Clay. So it's a good win-win for everybody. So if that rubs you the wrong way, if you think I should be here totally free, should just be giving away my time for free, okay, I guess it is what it is. But like I said, I have responsibilities. I need to be smart with my time. So if you want the live stream to continue, then using code Clay definitely supports. So before you leave, though, on your way out, if you don't mind hitting that like button, that would be great. Also, make sure to subscribe and turn on notifications. I'm here every day. I start at 11 a.m. Eastern at the latest, but usually I show up early. So if you're interested in knowing exactly when I do go live, by subscribing and turn on notifications, you will be made aware of that right away. So that is all I have. I appreciate everybody's time. You got 6 kids too, Mark? Very cool. I love it. So there's never a dull moment, and you know what that grocery bill looks like. So, all right, everybody. To be fair, both hedge funds and the Taliban were probably created by the same. Yeah, that's funny. Probably down in the weeds. You never know. But all right, everybody, take care. I'll be back. Tomorrow's Friday, I guess, huh? So we'll be back Friday. We being like all of us. I don't have a mouse in my pocket. I'll be back Friday, though, 11 a.m. Eastern. But thanks for hanging out. Everybody take care and have a good one.